Hoot hoot.
Well, I'm trying to fix things behind the screen because, guess who forgot to set up TITS the other day and their throwable redeems? Yep. Yep. Yep, yep. Oh my god, oh my god. I thought that I got everything set up and then TITS broke today, and I'm like, oh no. Like, legit, I set it up, and then all of a sudden it broke today this morning, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. So, expect redeems to not... Expect, no throw redeems for today. I should probably make at some point, like, a redeem setup where it just has the sounds. I think I should do that. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. But we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot. I think that Faye is in the moment right now of starting up on their side, so whenever Faye is ready to join on in together... Oh yeah, that is also a thing now. Yeah, you guys can use that now, but it does have a cooldown because I don't want it to be going too out of control, okay? Alright, alright. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Right. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I don't know about you, but I woke up with a... But yeah, like, we have a new redeem now in chat. I'm gonna try to pause the redeems. If I do have a mod in chat, actually, I would love to help with that. But again, I will just probably pause them all right myself manually, because even Sammy's not pausing them, which is confusing me. Oh, boy. But we're trying the best here. We're trying our best here. But we'll give it a shot, though. We'll give it a shot. Again, I'm just waiting for Faye to let me know when we're gonna meet up together and like that. Oh, man. But you guys, today is the first day of Comic Quest. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? And you guys get to share the fryer today with the loaves. So, did you guys get the diving board set up? Just curious. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna see if Faye's gonna use... I'm not sure if Faye's gonna use their 3D model. I don't think so, because like Faye did want to use their Fugi, the new Fugi that I made for them. So we're gonna see how things go. We're gonna see how things go. Also, guys, there's a new side quest counter, which I'll explain it in a minute, so please don't use it until I explain it. I'm still trying to get everything set up. I woke up early, but at what cost? I don't know if that's the right meme that I should be using here, but, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's also just very strange doing a stream on a Tuesday, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'll get used to it as we keep doing this every single Tuesday. Maybe I'll just get used to it. Does it feel weird to you guys that there's a stream on a Tuesday? Just gotta ask you all if it does feel strange. Because it does feel strange for me, because I'm not used to having a stream on a Tuesday. On a Wednesday, yeah. On a Thursday, sure. But on a Tuesday, I'm not used to it, but it's still a thing. Oh my gosh. You know what? You are also cool, Fly, too, as well. Oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, I was looking into another thing, too. Like, I guess I could probably explain it while I, have my new Fugi Tech model up as well. So, let's see if this works, or I break something. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I have to be in a private call really quick, hang on. Okay, and then I'm just gonna wait for Faye to let me know where I have to go afterward. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, alright. Gonna just go to the chat area and get everything ready. I hope everything works. There we go, everything works. And I broke it. Oh my god, yeah, this is gonna be so broken today. It's gonna be so broken, oh my gosh. So my model broke a little bit. I'm just setting things up right now. Oh boy, this is the problem when you have an advanced setup. Super Maneuver Team? Yeah, we do. Oh my gosh. I think that this is gonna be the one time when, like, I get glitches and crazy, honestly, because I did not set things up right properly. The perks and the downside of having a very complex setup. Though then in the end, I did this to myself. I did this to myself. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, give me a secu. Let me fix my model where the heck it is. I might disable that thing, actually. I might. I'm gonna see about disabling it. That way it doesn't break anything else, I guess. Where's the full model nest? There it is. Give me a secu. Edit triggers, filters. No? Okay. Alright, can you guys see me in the center of the screen? I just want to make sure if you guys can or cannot. I just want to know is all. Can you guys see me in the center of the screen? Or am I still on there? Tuesday stream is weird? Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to just move this manually, which is gonna be so weird, honestly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you eating the paper. So yeah, guys, I made these things actually specifically because, almost in the center, close enough. Well, I'm gonna make room for Faye when Faye comes on. We're just trying to figure out, like, where we're gonna meet up. I'm not sure. Wait. Oh boy. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be using this model for right now. And again, throw redeems don't work right now, so let me just quickly pause them really quick because, I forgot. It didn't want me to pause them at all, so I gotta pause them manually. Give me a secu. I mean, I guess I can still keep the full restore thing on, I guess, if that makes sense. I think. Wait, do headpads still work, though? Let me see here. I think they should. Do they work? Okay, they still work. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna turn off Parish Redeem today. No Parish Redeem. That's off today. What else is off today? Yeah, this one, and then, where is it? So, basically any non-needed throw redeems, I'm turning them off today. Like, I'll still have them on, I guess, for sake, but I won't have, the throwables on them. Yeah, no throwables work today, guys. Sorry, no throwables because, guess who forgot to set up TITS last night? Or, I set it up and then it broke. I'm still trying to figure out how to do all the movement stuff on OBS and stuff. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. How does Bane do it? I need to figure out. I need to take notes from Bane. But yeah, guys, hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully you guys are doing great. And again, hopefully you guys are with a smile on your face. I hope you guys also do like the Fugitech model as well, too. I do hope so. Faye's model is also going to be shown on my screen as well, too, because we're going to be using Discord Fugitech Reactive. So, hopefully I set it up in the right spot. Keyword, I hope. Because, I don't know. I'm going to set any attention to anything in Satchel. I'll still have full restore on. I'll still have it on just so you guys can let me know to take a sippy or two. But again, there's not going to be any throwables today. Sorry about that. I'll try to fix it. I'll ping a note in my private Discord to fix it because I did not get the chance to do the things. But yeah, guys, today is the first day of Comic Quest. I don't know if Faye's currently on their side right now talking and stuff, but Faye's also live as well too. So we're gonna be merging our chats. I did adjust some things on my I adjusted some things on my Sammy deck to see if things will work, hopefully. Did I break things? Did I fix things? I have no idea at this point. I need to do better at adjusting things for this stuff. Ugh. Hi DL, how are you? But you guys, if you guys do exclamation point side quest, this will bring up a counter actually, and Willow will call both of us out, call me and Faye out when we get side quested. So that's gonna be a thing from now on. And I'm only gonna have it available only during the comic quest, so they will not be available at any other time. I don't know if Faye has something set up on their end for side questing, but Willow's gonna call us out, and Willow will keep track per adventure. So that's gonna be a thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. But yeah, I mean, like, Faye right now, like, I'm the only place that, like, at the moment right now, Shuji ate an actual meal, right? I had, breakfast, I had toast, and I had hot dogs because we didn't have a defrosted, summer sausage, so I wasn't able to have that, so I had hot dogs as temporary. And then I had, sourdough bread with, I think I had, like, butter put on it, I think so. No, I did. Yeah, I did. I put a little bit of butter on it. And then, I had some tomatoes from my garden. So, yeah, that's what I had today this morning. How about you guys? Did you guys eat an actual meal? We're gonna be grinding quite a bit today, so I want to know if you guys are all ready with the HP points and the stamina. That's for sure. Oh boy, oh boy. It does kind of feel weird to be a bit in PNG form, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely does feel weird. But, I don't know, do you guys like it? Do you guys like me being in PNG form, I guess? I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can try and ingest something in Sammy to make sure that this doesn't move my stuff over. Okay, I'm gonna just turn this all off. Yeah, off. Guess who has to move stuff manually now? Me! Okay. Save that. Okay, I think that should work. You might end up using that side quest counter already. What is Faye doing? Hold up, I'm about ready to like hit the call button on that Queen of Loafs. Oh my god. What's Faye doing? Because I know that Faye went on a few... Actually, funny enough, Faye actually gave me a side quest for when I go to Arizona, actually. Faye said I have to try Bojangles, apparently. And there's a Bojangles in Arizona about 30 minutes away from the con. And I'm thinking to myself, I should do that. I should go get Bojangles after the con for my birthday when I'm driving home. Just eat fried chicken. Oh my gosh. Bye, guys. I hope you guys are all doing good. I hope you guys are all doing great. And again, I hope you guys all work with a smile on your face. Okay. But DL, is Faye already side questing again? What is Faye doing? I'm tempted to go to Faye's stream really quick. Hang on, I'm gonna go to Faye's stream really quick. What is Faye doing? Is Faye side questing? Goes to Faye's stream to double check. Faye got a Prezi? Do I work on comic before I have a chance to talk with Faye? That's the question now, I wonder. So she's very excited? Okay. Oh, wait, Faye is using 3 model. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna probably just, You know what? Give me a solid minute. Give me a second. I didn't realize that Faye was using their 3D model today. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna just use my 3D model. Frick this. I might have, like, the Fugi somewhere else, though. Currently working on my power-up comics more. Yeah, okay. Also, I'm gonna adjust my titles so that way it's with that. Hang on. I did not realize that Faye would be using their 3D model today, so... You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. But I'm gonna pause Parish for the stream today because I don't want to have anything that's broken on my model today. So give me a solid second while I set up Vignon. Give me a minute. I got this. Can we have Fuki in the corner? I guess I could probably try and do that. I would just have to basically make a secondary clone of it, because if I have it on at the same time as my model, then it's going to break things. So let me get that set up on right there really quick. Oh, they're going to change Fuki? Okay, hang on. Let me just destroy Vignon. Never mind. No Vignon today. Sorry, guys. Yeah, because I see Faye in their 3D model, and I was like wondering, Okay, where is Vignon? I need to destroy Vignon. Please, Vignon, don't break my stuff, please. I've got a lot of windows running and they're all scattered about. God help me. It's just a talk for now. I should have done that, but, I don't know. I wanted to just... I was stressing trying to get the... I have the son of a redeem already. So I'm gonna let you guys know this. I am putting that redeem on there for you guys. However, do not excessively overuse it. That's all I ask. I want it to be used when the timing is needed for it, if that makes sense. So, I just ask you guys kindly, don't overuse it. That's all I ask. That's why I put a timer on it, to see how much you guys want to use it. I might lower the timer on it. I might. But we'll see. We'll see. If it goes okay, we'll go with that. If it doesn't, then I will probably up the timer. So, I'm giving you guys this redeem with the intent that you will, with the hope that you will use it for only comedic timing. I.e., I don't know, like a raffle goes off and then you don't win, just go ahead and just vent your frustrations to the wind, I guess. But yeah, only use it when the timing is needed. No excessiveness. That's all I ask. Okay? Oh boy. I also will probably swap over to my 8-bit music that I have, because I have an 8-bit music track that actually is kind of chill and relaxing, actually. So I'll probably use that for the stream. I also want to say that my redeems right now, my timer redeems, they're on a little bit of a different thing right now. I actually want you guys to do me a favor, actually. When we merge share chats together, I want you guys to try and use... Actually, wait, did I set that up in there or not? I don't remember if I did. Let me check. Because I want to test something, but I don't know if I can test it. Let's see here. Did I do it? Did I do the thing like that, or no? Edit triggers. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I have set it up. So I want you guys to test something when we, join Faye's chat together. Don't overdo it, just only once. Because I want to see if the API message that I put up together is going to work. If it doesn't work, then... well, it doesn't work, I guess. Because, I was trying to test it last night, but I didn't get a chance to, unfortunately. And it's kind of hard to do that when I'm, offline and I'm not in a shared chat, if that makes sense. So yeah. You know. But yeah, guys, I did get some comic work sketching, though, done. I did get that stuff done, so yeah. What a redeem. Only just question mark song. When we merge chats with Faye. Only when we merge chats with Faye, because I want to see if it will only send it in my channel. Because, from what I looked into, Twitch API message, I'm going to be making, for anyone to know, I'm going to basically making a deck that is the exact copy of my current, command deck. But all of the stuff in there, instead of it just being the normal send Twitch chat message, it's send Twitch chat message with API. And it says that it will only send it in a certain channel, so I want to see if I can test that. Hi, Elf. How are you? So my redeems are off right now, but most of my throw redeems are off. Though some of them do kind of work still. Okay. Because I wasn't able to set up TITS in the right way, but I don't know. I don't think that I should have throw redeems on during Comic Quest. I'm not sure. I'll see if I can fix it up. Maybe I can poke at Bane for some help to adjust some things, because the hard part for me is getting it set up in moving my model around. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, Faye is ready at any time, so I'm gonna go ahead and call Faye really quick. Alright. Here we go. Let me set this up. Hello. Let me see here. Hello? Okay. I can't hear you if you're talking, by the way. I, for some reason, cannot.
I was on a different mic, but hello.
Hello! I need, like, so, it's a funny story.
I need to do my setup stuff as well, hold on.
Yeah.
They can't hear you, so I gotta get that set up.
Ah, okay. Also, I'll set up a share chat thingy for us, and...
Okay, perfect.
If it's okay, could I ask you? I want to run a small little test because I did something in my Sammy that might make it easier so my messages don't spam your chat when the commands go off.
Oh, sure. Okay, it just took a little bit to load there.
I'll be doing it in a minute once our chats merge. They're gonna just basically do pulling up the song link that I have, and I want to see if that pops into your chat. If it doesn't, then my plan works, and I have to just do that later. So let me...
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. And also that way so it doesn't spam.
All good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get like all the things set up on my end as well, so this is perfect. I'm gonna put you over by my Ko-fi. You're gonna hang out in the support area. Sorry that Creeples is directly above you. If anything happens, it's not my fault.
Nah, you're good. Also, when you have your Fugi set up, then I just gotta flip you around so that way you're facing... Because like right now you're facing the other way.
Yay!
But yes, they're back to me.
I should have my Fugi set up. It should be on that by the... Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I gotta... Like, I know I added it. Maybe I just didn't set it to that.
Okay, for some reason you didn't show up for some reason. Where are you, Faye? Where are you?
There we go. Hold on.
Okay. It says that your thing is right here. That is so weird. On my preview setup, it shows you, but, we love it when stream break.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that should be the active one now, so you should be good to go.
Let me grab the Fugi link. She was there but no longer. Do I have to be in studio mode the entire stream? Oh boy. Oh boy.
You, bruh. Alright.
This is what I get for having a complex setup.
My magical girl transformation.
Give me a second. Oh boy. But yeah, this is what I get for having a complex setup, though. Wait, where'd you go? Oh no, you vanished! Okay, I'm gonna just go...
I'm just a mystery.
You cast the spell of invisibility. Where are you, Faye? Okay, there you are.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, now I just gotta move my model over to my art area, because... I might have, broken a few things on my setup.
See, this is why I was like, as soon as I saw the split screen, I was like, you know, that's a cool concept. We need more than an hour to set that up.
Yeah, I mean, it's relatively easy. I did it with Nutty once, although basically, it's basically just, a Video Ninja, but I guess, yeah. Okay, let me just move my model over.
For me, it's just like making sure I have enough time to test it, and it's also been significantly longer since I've done a split screen. I mean, that's probably back in, like, COVID era.
I remember when you did one with Cavix, that's why I was wondering about it.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Okay.
Yes, these were both done by Shuji. So Shuji did both of these models for our Comic Questy. Look at you guys go, trying to get the little Kemba keychain. Menaces!
Indeed, they are. Okay, where'd you go again? You keep vanishing!
Don't worry about it.
Where is the Fae? Where is the Fae?
Fae casts invisibility.
Okay, I see you there, but... Okay, there we go. Now... What? Fae, why do you keep vanishing?
It's not me! It's you!
Okay, I need to get your Fugi tech. Give me a second. I think I just gotta reset it.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Mine's not disappearing on your ends, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. Then it's probably just me having, like, a broken thing a little bit. So... Okay. Gonna put this there. Okay, that is so weird. You keep disappearing. Okay, let me just...
do it.
Let me just...
I am an innocent baby bean. I did nothing.
Maggie, I mostly turn off most of my throw redeems because I don't want to have anything being thrown, personally.
True, I do have to do that as well. Make sure the loafs hold on to their points. That was the other thing I was gonna do. I'll go do that while you go figure all this out.
Yeah. Okay, I'm making a new source. Can I please summon...
Oh, do you wanna...
Here we go.
Do you want to get the shared chat going as well?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. I just had to make a new source for you because apparently OBS was saying, yeah, that source doesn't exist, and I'm sitting here like, bruh, I just made it. What do you mean?
You lie!
This source has been here before we even did the collab thing, because that one time you entered the call, and I think we were on Night Mage's stream, I think so. That's why. Alright, let me get the thing in the share chat thing set up. Ah, boy.
Oh, good.
And then my my owls are gonna do a test to see if something pops up. It's basically like, cause I listen to music and like that, and sometimes they want the song. So if it does the thing, then great. If it hopefully it does. It should only just send it in my chat.
We are at the mercy of Shuji's mage crafting abilities, which, considering Shuji is not a mage, this is gonna get interesting, guys.
I mean, I don't know how to keep my mana intact whenever I am basically, I don't know, using my magic, because I told the owls that if I use my spell that turns my scarf into wings, I don't have any more magic for the rest of the day. I don't know how.
Trouble.
I mean, you got the magic spells, you're good. Also, I sent you the link.
Oh.
Yeah. That way it works a bit easier. And then...
Look, I'm a mage, not a wizard, okay? The wisdom score is not high in this one.
Also, make sure you turn off your mic in there. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yep, I did.
Alright, here we go. Chat's
Should
being
be good?
fused now. They should work.
Fusion spell, woo! There we go.
Okay.
Delicious. Alright, let me see these owls. Let me perceive them.
There they are. Okay, guys, the diving board set up. Lopes, feel free to jump into the fire at will. Go ahead. Or Faye will just toss you in there, I guess.
Aw, look at the owls are greeting you guys. That's so nice of them. Don't eat them.
Okay,
Look,
did
you're
it
putting a whole bunch
show...
of birds in a room with a bunch of cats. It's not gonna go well.
Okay, yeah, it should have been your chat too. Okay, I need to figure out later the thing. Sorries.
Okay, no worries.
Also, I see the Apophis
At least
drawing.
it's not gonna pull up the music I'm playing, because I'm like, well, you know. Alright for that.
No.
That would be a mess.
Oh my gosh, spooky.
I
But
never
yeah,
have my music. Wahahaha.
I mean, I tend to listen to quite a variety, so the owls are like, huh, what is what? Also, I did make a thing with, I did make a thing with Willow, that Willow can actually keep track of how many times we have basically gone on a side quest.
Oh, well, would you like to start that initially? Because I thought, okay, so the way I picture this quest starting, by the way, is like, we're both in a tavern right now, and we're like waiting for the other to arrive, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like, okay, we understand we have this quest to go on, we've agreed to, you know, sign the contract, all that good jazz with the divine authorities, aka the chat, saying that we're gonna do this thing. So it's like, okay, I'm just waiting for Shuji to arrive right now. I'm sitting there, I'm having my sippy, you know, watching the other passerbys come in and being like, okay, alright, we wait for the Shuj. Because that's what I was thinking initially when I was like, I still hadn't seen you go live yet. I was like, uh-oh.
It's because I was trying to...
Did we get the times mixed up?
Oh, no. I was trying to set up TATS on my end to try and make it work, but... It's broke. It's borked.
It's so fair.
Okay, and it should...
So I was like, well, I'll just be in the tavern, and if Shuji's really late, then I guess I'll just get started. But, alas, we met up at a decent time. We're good to go. I have all my things packed. However, I must, okay, I don't know if this counts as a full side quest, but, like, there's a thing I gotta show you. So, this was not me side questing, okay? This was a sneak attack. As I came into the tavern, someone decided to sneakily put their foot out and I tripped over it, and I fell face first into beautiful artwork.
Ah! I'm guessing it was a snack?
Yeah, it's in the gifts for Faye in my Discord. Otherwise, I have it pulled up on my stream. But K-Cat bestowed me my beautiful snake boy, and I'm not normal about it.
I swear, Apapa's got you once already in their pyramid, and now they're getting you again.
Okay, but in fairness, it's beautiful. It's absolutely amazing. Like, I have the right to cry. Wait, can I? Hold on. Hold on. Again, I don't know if this counts as side questing, but wait, can I? Hold on. I have an idea.
Oh boy,
Okay.
what you do?
Don't worry about it.
I can see your stream.
Don't worry about it.
I see.
Wait, do I put him there or do I put him over here? Oh, I got this.
You converse with the lobes.
Yay! Okay, now I have my plushie, and I'm ready to go on our quest now.
Okay. I'm gonna mostly be working on line art, because I gotta get that done, honestly. That's what I gotta get done. Mainly the last few pages that I'm gonna work on. And then I'm gonna do coloring after I get those final few pages liner for character-wise, because that's what I need to get done the most out of anything. Oh boy.
Fair.
Bye.
I am going to be starting, or actually not starting, I'm going to be resuming flat coloring for episode 18 of my comic, so I figured that would be a nice way to warm up, and then I'll worry about whatever the fuck else I want to do next. I just want to get the flats down for now, because that's
a mood.
It's quote-unquote quick and easy to do, but this is a huge episode, so we'll see. I think I'm on, like, sketching for 19, so if I get the flats done, maybe I'll go on to sketching, but I have a feeling, given the size of this episode, the flats are going to probably take me our entire first episode today.
I think that I've seen you've increased in speed a bit, in my opinion. Like, I feel like you've definitely gotten faster. I definitely say for sure.
I appreciate and I thank you. However, here's how big episode 18 is. It's 2 full canvases and half of a third canvas.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The canvases are 50,000 pixels maximum. So that's 125,000.
I send you the best of luck, honestly.
Of canvas.
Like, the funny
Yeah.
thing is that the reason... Okay, so I mentioned it before, but remember how I said that MZ kind of needed a bit of a rewrite for... And that's why I kind of redid the pages? Originally, MZ was going to be an up and down format as a webtoon, actually. But then I said I wanted to do a webcomic. But I'm separating the panels on purpose because if I want to just adjust it for a long format, then I can. Because I'm used to making... I've worked on that one comic, the MLP comic that I work on with the other person. I'm used to making separate panels and copying and duplicating them, so I'm used to doing that. So it's like second nature to me. That's what I'm used to.
Just letting you owls know, you can dip curry buns into the deep fryer.
Mm-hmm.
Extra fried. Extra crispy buns. Worth it.
Yes. Okay, let me grab my character references so I can actually have my character references.
Also, I'm thinking, since this is episode 1, maybe before I dive completely into work, should we tell the Lopes and the Owls what our comics are about to begin with? Because, your community probably doesn't know mine super well, and mine probably doesn't know yours super well.
If you want, you can go first, actually. I'll let you be the one to take the stage on that one first, actually.
Okay. Does my stream have audio for you? Probably not.
Wait, like, if I can hear you through, they can hear you through Discord?
Yeah, through my stream, because I'm thinking of, I know an easy way to do this, just plays the trailer. But, I don't know if they're gonna have audio.
I could try, though, maybe I could try on my end.
I don't know.
Though also...
Let me put my music on pause.
Though also, if the Owls would like to, they can also go to your chat as well, too. And actually, I recommend, guys, go watch Faye as well, too, because, they're drawing one of my favorite beans, Rye, and definitely go check them out.
Be a lot of Rye coloring today.
Rye, my bean!
Yeah, Yeah, we're gonna be working on rise flats and towels for the majority, probably, because they are the ones that feature the most in this episode. Basically, like, Shuji and I have done a little, like, silly comic before with these two, with Ryan Tao from my comic, as well as Eric and Zachary from their comic, because we realized, wait a minute, these two are cut of the same cloth, just in different universes.
Let me quickly mute Twitch on my end so I don't double audio on my end, and then I can show your screen really quick. But yeah, for those that don't know, yeah, as Faye said, we both have red and green beans, literally, in our comics.
We do.
So from my side, this is my green bean, and then this is my red-haired bean, kinda. And then over here on Faye's side, which I'll show in a second.
Oh,
Give
hold
me a
on.
second.
Okay. I missed my cue. Hang on.
Oh, no, I'm just showing, like, the screen on
Alright.
the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can be able
I
to
need
show
these
now.
references anyway, so it's fine.
Mm.
So here's my green bean. Also a bookworm.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps a little bit more timid than Zachary is, but, you know, it's still the logical one of the two.
Yeah. Like, Tao definitely gives the timid energy. Zachary is more of, like, quiet energy and doesn't get too hyper as much. Like...
Yeah, he's more, like, reserved.
Yeah.
Spider-Man point me. Yeah, like I said, they're just, you know, it's like, it's me, I'm you, but in a different universe.
I've always wondered, like, what kind
and
of...
then we have our red-haired babies.
Mm-hmm.
Or red-coated babies, I should say. I don't think Eric actually has red hair. He's got brown hair.
He's got reddish-brown hair.
For the most part, he's red-coated. Yeah, for the most part, he's red-coated. For, like, the rest of the design. And here's my red-haired bean. / red-coated bean. Who has many flavors of red hair. This makes him look a lot more serious than he is. Please understand that when this man is left to his own devices, he would probably start singing the Reese's Puffs song alone. I best describe him as, okay, he's you know, much like Shuji's characters, my boy Rai is also a college student. Specifically, he is a medical student. He's going to be a general surgeon. So his brain works from 7 a.m. until 4 p.m., basically the hours that school typically runs for him, and then immediately turns off.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The minute school is out, not even, like, home yet, not even on the bus, the brain cell has turned off.
Yep.
In order to regenerate for the next day. So he is the beloved himbo baby. There is not a thought that occurs in that brain cell after 4 p.m. He's the sunshine boy. He's, you know, the optimist, kind of, the naive little optimist.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of. It's you know, in traditional fashion for me and Shuji, it masks greater struggles that he has going on, but that's the basis of his personality. He's the sunshine boy.
And I guess I'll show it on my screen really quick, because I have Eric pulled up on my screen as well, too. I don't know if you can show it on your end, I'm not sure, but if not, it's okay.
I would have to double screen, which
You're good.
I don't.
You're good.
The only way I knew how to do that back in the day was, like, for you to be streaming it in Discord, and then I would have to, like, screen capture off that, so.
I mean, I can just send you the ref files if you want to show on your site. Oh, hang on. There we go.
I think, actually, I might have them, because I've got the SE chibis to do, so I think I grabbed them. Let me check. If not, they're probably in my Discord.
But yeah, the thing though is that I will say that's the difference between Zachary and Tao for sure. Is Zachary, he has to be reserved, because if his secret gets out, not only he's putting himself in danger, he's putting his entire family in danger, basically. So I guess I'll say on my side, yeah, for my comic, Zachary Graves, as you can see, Zachary, he's actually not a human, he's actually an undead. The thing is about him is that the thing about him is that he basically has to keep himself quiet with all of his emotions most of the time, because as an undead, it's not on the rep that Faye has, but his eyes will get gold with a black sclera, which is a sign you are an undead.
This reference doesn't even have his name on it versus the one I have for Eric does.
I took a screenshot of it, so that's my bad.
It's okay.
Yeah. And then the other being right there is Eric, actually, that's on face screen right there. So, Zachary is best friends with Eric, and he's an undead. Okay? Now, his reason behind that, he feels closer to being like a human, or feels like he is a human when he's around Eric, because Eric is, again, the little ray of sunshine, you know, little himbo, as we have called the mini beans many, many times. The thing is, though, who's to say he's not having him around for a free meal ticket? Because he's an undead, and as an undead, he has to eat human meat. And within my story, there is a secret within the entire city that there are murders and like deaths going around. No one really knows what exactly is going on, but the city just kind of boils it down to, you know, oh, it's just like gang behavior or whatnot, or people are unlucky. But in actuality, it's undeads that are like Zachary, who basically want to hunt humans. Zachary, on the other hand, does not, because since he's a coroner and mortician in training, he basically only takes what he needs from bodies before they're put into burial. And Eric is wanting to find out the secret of the city, but he's also at college for being an art student. And he tends to slack off a lot, so Zachary's the one that has to help him study a lot. So, yeah. That's what I've got. That's what I've got. I should have done better explaining it, but that's what I've got for the two beans right there. Oh, boy.
Don't worry, I'm just adding more stuff to my GIF. It's fine.
I can see.
It's fine!
Honestly,
don't worry about it.
Honestly, like, again, if my setup was more simpler, I would definitely add that too. Is like, I would definitely add like a small little murder drone character on my thing, but
I'm gonna slowly be covered in like various plushies of my OC by the end of this class.
I need to eventually poke the thing for the help to. I need to figure out how to move. The thing is that, like, my Discord Foogie Tech was in the middle of the screen, and then it's like, oh, I have to manually move this every single time I switch different screens to like a just chatting area. So
fair enough.
Because it's in a different scene area.
So with that, okay, you kind of did it already going into it just a little bit with more of the lore on your beans. Again, we should tell them what our comics are about.
Yeah. So, you go first then.
Okay. Because we tried to figure out if I could play the trailer.
Yeah, I can show it on my screen, but I can't just share. I can't share audio though. So, but
ooh, okay.
I think I can.
Because the audio is the part that we need.
Okay, I can.
For that to
Let me just pause my music really quick.
Yeah, I'll pause mine as well. This is the easiest and fastest way, guys. Okay, otherwise I have to talk for like 5 minutes, and we don't want that.
I mean, I don't know. You are a yapper, and I need to still learn the spell of yapping. So
I am yappy, but we need to also get things done. That's the point of this.
Fair.
If we delay too long with the introduction section and the exposition, we start side questing, and we cannot earn a side quest point on day one.
Willow already says we're on 0 points, so oh boy.
It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, okay, we ready?
Okay, I'm gonna have audio turned on now, so they will be able to hear it now. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, now I got it. Ta-da! So that is my webcomic. It's an 18 plus BL Omegaverse webcomic. It's available on Webtoons and Tapas right now. There's 12 episodes out if you guys want to check it out, if it feels like it might be your vibe. But to give it a little bit more story beyond the trailer really quick, Rai is our protagonist. He's one of the main protagonists of the story, the other one being Kema, who I will grab very quickly here. The boy that started it all. There he is. So you probably saw him in the trailer. But yeah, so Rai has a I can't say incurable, but it is believed to be an incurable disease. It's a genetic disorder, where in the world of Omegaverse, at least as I have it written, his only cure would be to find the perfect partner, his exact match, his soulmate, basically. Kind of red string of fate stuff, which I am very much into. And that is the only thing that will save him. Otherwise, he runs a risk of becoming a feral, which is a person who has basically lost their mind due to like hormone influxes. They've gone mad. Very violent, typically, as was seen in the trailer. And Rai doesn't want to become that. He would much prefer not to. So far, none of the treatments have been successful. At best, they can prolong the disease, but it's degenerative. It gets worse over time. So his only hope, they discover, is to bond with Kema, who is his supposed exact match. The problem is, Kema wants nothing to do with any alphas whatsoever or any relationships, and Kema is also hiding a very big secret that they have also cheated death on in a world where that should not be possible.
Because again, as you said in the trailer, Omegas, if they don't find their mate or so before their next heat, basically, right, then they also run a risk of dying, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, if they've been rejected. So like they're not screwed from birth or anything like that, but say if, this is your betrothed or what have you, or this is your beloved, and you decide to bond with them to seal your fates together, so to speak. Well, if that bond doesn't work out, if you decide to go your separate ways, alphas run the risk of becoming extremely violent, and omegas run the risk of, unfortunately, carrying the heavier burden, which is to perish all at once.
Imagine
being Ace.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, I've got that.
That
would actually be our boy Tao. Our lovely little beta matchmaker who just wants to put people together, to see them happy.
And that's
fine.
And that's one reason why I do like your comic, by the way, because when I was writing up I sent it to Elf and I sent it to you, but I sent it to Elf mostly, because I was actually putting together the Art Fight Attack, audio together for it. I was trying to figure out a way to say, like, hey, even though this is a BL, in my opinion, personally, this goes into more things other than just, as you know, like the spice, basically. It goes into other things like relationships and also how things work, basically, with other characters together. Not everything works out, but maybe eventually something will work out. And I do like that, honestly. That's why I like this story of yours, honestly.
Oh, thank you. Spooky Bee says, so like a swan dying of a broken heart? Yeah, actually, I reference that a lot with the Omegas. You will actually find this in nature, I think, like, quite commonly with, like, rodents, for example, where if they basically don't have something to relieve that hormone buildup, if their, partner dies, which is often why you have to get, like, mice together and things like that. If they're left solo, they can't take it. They will die. Ferrets will also go into a similar state, where their estrus will basically rip them apart. Hormones can be really scary, guys. like
it's also
not
common
to create
with birds.
the fear in you or anything, but like hormones can do a lot to you. They can do a lot of good, or they can do a lot of bad. So for omegas, when they're rejected, because it's such a soul crushing thing for them, they basically go into a very bad postpartum depression. So when they have their next heat, their body gets an insanely high temperature because of those hormones running amok. They basically lost their stability to control that. So, and they also have no desire to take care of themselves because that postpartum depression is so extreme. So if any of you guys have maybe by some chance or a miracle seen the movie Serenity from Firefly, how people kind of just let themselves go because the depression gets that bad. That's basically what happens to the Omegas. They have no desire to take care of themselves during their heat, so they have no desire to drink water or eat any food or do the most basic care. So they just rot away for the most part, other than the fact of, like, you know, that insanely high fever. So it is quite a painful and unpleasant demise, and unfortunately there's no cure for that either, other than to try and find a new mate or a new, you know, source of stability, basically, as soon as possible. And we will see that happen in the comic. We have an existing example of it, so you get to see what it's actually like when it happens, you know, via the past. And you'll get to see another round of it and how they're going to overcome it.
But I think I know exactly which character you're talking about, because I know that your robes are like, why would you do this? Why?
So this is another Sunshine Boy that I have. This is not a spoiler. This is well known. They are already dead. This is going to be our example case.
Yep. I know them. I know about them a little bit too well, because every time when they're saying, Faye, you wouldn't kill another character off, right? And when they say kill another, they've already done. This is already one that's been dead. So yeah.
Yeah, this is dead before the story even begins.
Oh boy,
this poor bean is long gone.
I guess I can also say for my comic. So in my comic, I can't say this. The difference between humans and undeads, because people have asked me saying, so wait, so if a human dies, do they become an undead? The answer is no. Humans and undeads are entirely two different species. The only thing is that undeads look like humans, but their biology is different. In fact, their cells, which are going to be referenced a lot in my comic, they're called dead cells. And the reason why for that is because those cells mimic the look of a human cell. So when under the microscope, if you aren't, you know, trained enough to see, like, if you aren't well versed in that, with the difference between the two, because like there's a subtle difference. It's like so subtle though. It's really tough to see it's even really tough to see under the microscope. The thing is that those cells, they need to basically replicate off of something. And the thing they've chosen is living cells, which are human cells, basically. Now, the thing about undeads is that for them, they also have a limit. If they do not eat within a specific amount, their body will actually fall apart. They actually will start rotting away like, well, a zombie. And I also have it in my story that you cannot have a half-breed as well, too. At least through normal means, at least.
I mean, it makes sense, you know, if these are cells of the dead versus cells of the living, like, how can you procreate something out of that? You can't mix death and live cells and get some kind of a product out of it.
I mean, they're not necessarily dead. I mean, like, undeads are still living, per se, but their cells are called that, basically, to kind of separate the two. That's how I basically categorize them, because when undeads fight to defend themselves or to hunt, they use their blood, and their blood turns black. Because in research, when your blood basically is burning oxygen, it becomes darker and stuff, or lack of oxygen, so when it burns, it basically becomes dark black. But when it's not,
that makes sense
it's red
why
then.
your veins are more of a bluish purple. Because it's carrying all of the blood without oxygen.
Yeah, but for them, it's like a pure black. And they use that ability to basically hunt humans, pretty much. The only thing is, though, is that the Crossorg, how do they hunt them? They use a special silver, which actually... I reference this actually because my dad, he actually has an allergy to silver. And when he grabs silver, it actually shows like a little burn mark. It's not like a burn, but like it's like a little bit of discolor or burn. Kinda. And I was thinking that would be a good way to kind of to basically have them have a weakness. So it's a very specific type of silver that the Crossorg uses to hunt them down. And the Crossorg, they don't really care if the undead is peaceful, like points at Zachary, Exhibit A. They don't care. They are saying undead problem, they hunt human, so therefore must get rid of problem. And
they hunt human, therefore bad. Simple logic.
Basically, yes. But Zachary and his family, they try not to hunt humans. And in fact, Zachary will not hunt, if anything. He will only eat meat that's dead, basically. He actually has in his morals that I put down in his bio, he refuses to eat any human that if they're alive, basically. Like, he refuses, outright refuses. Other undeads, though, they may not take that way. But here's again, like the thing is that with my comic, I had it set that Zachary met Eric when he was in high school, actually, and Eric was kind of failing, and Zachary's like, he looks like he could use some help. Proceeds to help him out, and then now suddenly they are at college, basically. But Eric is also trying to figure out the secret behind the city, and well, Zachary kind of has to be on guard for that. I'm a little bit terrible at explaining, but I'm doing my best though.
No, you're good. You're good. You know, when I do this stuff, especially when I was doing it in the beginning with my comic, you know, I always encourage a lot of the loafs here, and you as well, you know, because you were also part of the community. But like, you know, this is all practice. It's basically you're practicing learning how to do your elevator pitch for your comic. So, you know, it may be a little bit hard to describe initially, but the more you do it, and the more consistently you do it, the better you're going to get at it. Because even for me, like when I stopped advertising my comic for a while, like I was really bad at it again. I was like, oh God, how do I do this?
I mean, the one way I can say is that if you know Tokyo Ghoul, imagine Tokyo Ghoul, except that the humans, or the quote-unquote CCG, is not public. The ghoul's existence, not public. That's all under wraps, because I don't think you would want to go out and about in a city if someone could basically kill you, basically, and you know, you wouldn't trust anyone at that point, right? Like, your school friend could be an undead. Your best, like you know, your next door neighbor might be an undead. Who knows? Are humans aware of the undead? No, the general public is not, but the higher government is, and it's only select individuals that know of this knowledge, basically. So people like, you know, William, who is part of the Cross Org, that works for... It's kind of like the secret police, more or less. They basically go out at nighttime, which is when undeads that want to hunt down humans, go out at. And that's why there's a strict rule at night, you have to be back at home. Because if you're not, you could get attacked by an undead. Or you could witness the Cross Org, and then, well... City's gonna have to do something to erase that memory.
Oh no, Knights of Morales mode, I forgot!
I know!
I love that button so much. That artist was an absolute genius.
Can you send it to me, right? I'm gonna probably, order a button.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, because I'm gonna definitely
I kind of want to, because it's so good. Someone basically, for context, an artist put the little, talisman seal that the Knights of Morales were going to use to erase Coco's memory, but they made a button out of it, and it just says "I forgot" on top of the talisman. I love it. I gotta make a Witch Hat Atelier bag set thing. I can't English my a set basically to put into my Eda bag, basically. That's like, so here's my Witch Hat collection, here's my Persona collection, which I'm totally normal about, and I'm going to be fighting the final boss later and stuff, so yeah. But yeah, the only select individuals are basically chosen for the Cross Org, and only select individuals, know of the secret. That's about it. So regular people like Eric, no, don't know the secret. Regular people like me and Faye, don't know the secret. But people in the higher up area, and the higher part of power for the government stuff, they know the secret. In fact, I'm gonna say it honestly, I'm showing on my screen really, really quick, because I joke about this a little bit with the community. The first chapter shows a new person that is coming to the city, and we joke, saying that they were the first day on the job, they're not used to the city. And they're like, oh yeah, it's your first day, so of course you wouldn't know that this, of course you're not going to be used to this, but get used to this, because this happens quite a lot. This is the normal around here. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that on the panels you were doing. Yeah.
We jokingly say that it was, that person, they're like, so, therapy.
What a first day.
I think my sister said one time when I was telling her about it, she's like, if I was that person and you asked me, so how was your first day? I said, I don't want to talk about it.
Fair.
But yeah. And the thing is, like, from a human standpoint, what Zachary and his family are doing is not okay, but what do you want them to do? Do you want them to hunt or starve, or, like, what do you want? This is only one of the ways they can get it passively, you know?
I was about to say, have you ever seen the movie Promare?
I have seen snips. Unfortunately, I have not had a chance ever to see it, and I'm sad because I really want to.
Because I feel like if you had seen Promare, because like what you describe often reminds me of what Leo Fotio talks about with Mad Burnish, because they basically, like, without trying to go into too many spoilers, but giving a little bit of context here, they have something within them that makes them want to burn things. They desperately need to burn. And so Mad Burnish is an organization that exists, that Leo Fotia is the head of, where they go and burn things, but they burn things that no one would miss. So, like, you know, old properties, like, you know, these abandoned areas and stuff like that. They never hurt people. They, you know, because some burnish will do that. They will burn people and residences and things like that and cause chaos and panic. And Mad Burnish is like, we don't do that. You know, we avoid that at all costs. If you must burn something, you need to go where you cannot harm any others and burn something there.
In a controlled state, yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Like, that's the other thing, too, about, like, some undeads, because here's the thing. Zachary, again, because he works as a mortician coroner, he has to basically, you know, get bodies ready for burial and stuff. The thing is that, if he takes things that are not gonna affect the body, per se, like, for burial-wise, it's kind of like an organ donation, and in some cases, I actually have in my comic, where, like, I think if I remember correctly, in one of the acts, that one of the undeads argue that's, like, what you're doing is wrong. Is like, what do you mean? Because do you want to hurt other people? Do you want them to find out our secret? We're already kind of screwed as is, buddy. You know? And in a way, in a sense, yeah, if the humans were like, okay, we'll just, you know, we'll give away, like, you know, like, when we're dead, basically, we'll, like, give donation stuff. The thing is, though, that not everybody wants to kind of do that, if you know what I mean. Not everyone wants to do that. So it's really a tricky spot, because on one hand, they're trying to do it as pacifistly as possible. On the other hand, there are some undeads that kind of make the problem worse, because they're like, yeah, I don't want to do that, I'm just going to go and hunt. And then we have problems. Like...
Sorry, I'm just I'm responding to Rhea in chat because Rhea is also saying that they're gonna lurk and work on their comic as well. I've seen some of Rhea's comic before, and kind of like us, you know, they've also had to, you know, hiatus and then come off and then go back on hiatus, you know, because life things. But they're like, yeah, I've been missing my stories and character designs go burst, so I'm really happy for you, Rhea. Like, I wish you the best with your co-working. Like, this is the other thing I'm kind of hoping our, you know, the Comic Quest series can help do is, for those of you that also have OCs or story ideas or maybe like game ideas, because I know a lot of you guys want to design games too, you know, whatever your creative endeavors are, like, this is your opportunity to come and work with us. So, you know, if you have OCs that you're like, man, I never have enough time normally to do this, you know, feel free to join us. Like, you know, maybe you can't do it every week on here with us, or maybe you can only do an hour or two, but hey, that's an hour or two you wouldn't have otherwise to dedicate some time to this, because we are also extremely guilty of this. Both Shuji and I, you know, we do anime conventions, we're full-time artists, we have a lot going on in our lives, you know, just like everybody else. So, you know, you would think that, oh, because you're a full-time artist, you must have all the time to work on your passion projects. Not so, not so. The bills still got to be paid, and, you know, as much as we love our comics, sadly, that is not what pays the bills right now. So we also have things that get in the way, and this is a means for us to kind of actually set aside time to work on our passion projects together, so that hopefully we can eventually get them off the ground one day, and then, you know, have that be our main everything that we do, and it does pay the bills, because, wow, wouldn't that be nice? Try and make tiny sprite. Go for it.
Go for it.
Like, yeah. seriously, guys, like this is supposed to be like, it's our quest, but like, you know how campaigns work. You pick up so many various beans along the trail. Come join us. Work on your projects too. I'm sure you have plenty.
We may go on side quests, but that doesn't mean the side quests can't benefit the main quest, though. Sometimes we'll find a very much needed item to go on further into the main quest. Like, I know that you, Faye, you want to learn how to do stuff with 3D modeling, or how because
yes,
I don't know if like you have this set up in your comic, but in my comic, I have rooms that are strictly set and dedicated, like saying, okay, this is Zachary's biology classroom, like specifically, like with him, Maria, because he and him share like he and Maria share a biology classroom, whereas Eric, Zachary, and Maria, they share a math classroom actually. So I have very specific setups.
I do have. Yeah, I have, for like classrooms, I have a slightly different thing. I have some existing assets I use for that. But yeah, I do have room layouts for some of the beans. I just, I haven't had time to detail them in the way I want, but that's okay. So I do have that for the future.
Or I guess I could also use it like saying, do you have like a setup specifically for Rye's bedroom, for example? Like, yeah,
I don't have one for Rye's bedroom. I have one specifically for Yazuya's apartment because I found like the perfect match, and then I grabbed like some reference photos for like Dayari's estate because that's guys. Drawing mansions is a thing.
I love architecture
because you had to do the layout of the whole fucking house.
See, I gotta say right now, I actually am still working on and finalizing the layout of the Graves family's household, actually. Because Zachary has to go home, okay? But I'm gonna say right now, in Chapter 3, at the end of it, which is when the first time you'll see Zach... Like, not first time, actually. It's actually, like, one time you'll see it where he's actually, like, showing his true nature a bit. He finds a body already because his sense of smell is strong enough to tell about that. He's like, wait a minute, there's something over there. I gotta get my friend home before he probably ends up like that. I don't want that. But he finds one and he goes back home. I have to make an area set up in the house somewhere underground, basically, for the Grace family, for when they have to do those things. And I'm trying to make sure the setup is accurate towards a household of a father, a mother, 2 twins, basically, and then Zachary. So there's enough space to go around.
I mean, that more, I would say, like, you'll have the needs of the family, but I would say more than anything, that's going to depend on your socioeconomic status.
Yeah.
Because, like, there are some that will crowd families into really, really tiny homes, because that's what they can afford, versus other ones have extremely lavish setups, because that is what they can afford.
Yeah. Eric's home is kind of like... It's not, like, super fancy. It's not, like, super small. It's, like, pretty... It's pretty, like, It's, like, just the basic needing of household necessity, basically. But because since Zachary and his family are undeads and they can't get caught in public with, then they gotta have an area of the household where, they only know about, basically. So, that way if, anyone does kind of visit, no one goes into the room and it's like, oh, I've stepped into someplace I shouldn't be. So, that's why. And I'm trying to make sure I set it up in a way that it works. That way I can build it in 3D with the 3D assets in Clip Studio. Or just make one room at a time and then set it up. So,
yeah, I basically, this is what I did back in the old days. I don't know, how it will apply currently for things. But basically, I actually went on to places like Zillow, places with, actual homes for sale, and stuff like that. And basically, I found ones that looked like what I kind of imagined their residence looking like, and actually just, saved all of the photos. Of the various rooms, because you're getting a tour through the whole house online. So doing that gave me a really good idea of the layout, plus you also get the floor plan for some of them, so I know where all the rooms fall without having ever stepped foot in that house.
I'm gonna have to check that site out then, because that's something I didn't know about.
Just like any kind of place that has homes for sale or apartments or things like that, when you're actually looking for a place to live.
I actually made Maria and William's apartment because Maria and William, the way that they show up is because, well, Zachary's part of the city, or the city in Sparrow City, they have, like, certain, like, chunks or sectors, like, you know, like, little, I might just say, like, here, like, you know, oh, this is so-and-so county, this is so-and-so county, etc., you know, within there, like, mini little counties, I guess you could say, like that, you know, with different names and stuff, within the big city. The thing is that Zachary's was pretty peaceful until a couple of months ago. And that's what brought William and Maria to go and investigate, even though Zachary and his family have been trying their best to make sure no bodies get found, per se, you know? And it kind of worked, but it kind of didn't. So. Also, been always doing 3D saying, I want to learn Blender. I definitely do.
I was just putting my blurb in for Ree with that, but I know Bones very much wants to do 3D stuff in the future, in the relatively near future, once they get a few more things set up around their home and stuff like that. But yeah, like Bones actually has some background in 3D, so you know they are looking to do streams in the future where they're creating assets and things like that in 3D. There's a couple of projects Bones and I have talked about in the future for comic stuff as well, utilizing 3D. So definitely, like, I'm actually just going to toss them a shout out really quick here for you guys. If you are interested in, you know, things for 3D specifically with, you know, the idea of like comics in mind, you know, a different kind of use of 3D, not just gaming and stuff like that. Definitely check out Bones. Bones is also my, like a very dear friend of mine, first and foremost, but they're also my editor for Broken Ears. They help me with a lot in Broken Ears for like posing and panel work and checking over things to make sure like everything in the flow is nice. They're my storyboarding buddy. So like I work with Bones a lot. Bones really knows their stuff around quite a few different things when it comes to art. And they're a fantastic teacher as well.
Like, I can probably show you a few things within CSP that I know about, but I think that maybe Bones might explain it better. Though I will say this, actually. A lot of the things that I've kind of learned is also through trial and error. That's what I was doing. Okay, do you want to tell them about how I was struggling with the loaves and how I wanted to throw them?
That is your story, my guy.
Okay, so
I am not taking that from you.
So guys, if you look at both of our Fugis really quick, you'll see that mine, at the moment, when I'm not talking, it only has just my arm moving, and then it has Willow's ears moving. Those are just, like, Willow's ears are just 2 frames, and my arm is, again, a few frames, but with tweening. And then when I'm talking, again, it's just a few mouth frames, a blinking frame, and then my arm moving. I did not expect that when I was making Phase, actually, that there'd be so many tweens that I actually kind of wanted to throw the loaves in the fire. When Phase talking, the loaf bounces up and down. I estimated that was going to be 6 frames. I estimated 6 frames.
Look at them bounce!
It was not 6 frames. It was 20 plus frames. God help.
I would also like to take this opportunity to point out, I did not ask Shuji to do any of this. Shuji did this entirely of their own free will and desire to make something really fun for you guys, and they just kind of went ham on everything. I was like, wait, what if I did this? What if I added this? What if I also added this? To which my only response was like, if you want to, go for it. That's good. That's entirely up to you. I'm good with just, you know, having a little bouncing PNG that I would do for myself at best. Like, that's what I had in mind for doing myself, because that was all the time I had available. Shuji was the one that went above and beyond with everything on this. So, everything you see was Shuji's mad lad Will being like, what if I just did all of this?
I really just wanted it to one, because it's like, I don't know, like, this series is going to be going on for a while, so I thought, one, it'd be a nice way to commemorate, and also, like, if you ever wanted to use it, like, because I know that you have other things in the works, I'm not going to say any more than that, but you guys should go follow Faye, then you can use that if you want to. And I was even going to try at some point, maybe later, because I realized it, what if when we're both deafened, or if we're muted, if we have to, then the loaf is just trying to get the Kema charm on there, like, just keeps bouncing up and down.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, I'm just on 1
Evil
HP and
creature.
dead.
Oh, Shuji in animation hell firsthand. Yeah, same. You may notice there's a certain redeem on either of our channels. which is a direct response to Shuji crashing out over the loaf.
I'll actually pull up the mini comic. Give me a moment, because I have the mini comic actually. Give me a second.
Can I play the? Yeah, see, you know what it is. Okay, you guys are smart. Here we go.
It's also on mine, but I have a timer set on it, so it's not too overused. But I might take it off. I might.
Real-time gray hairs forming!
I had gray feathers coming out of my head. I was like, this is not supposed to be that difficult! Bye!
It never is. It's never easy. You know this. The loafs never make it easy.
Become an artist, they said. It'll be fun, they said. No, actuality, being an artist is basically being a masochist. That's the truth.
You know, honestly, I have never met an artist that has said becoming an artist is fun.
Like,
it's not something that you're like, you know, what if I became an artist? It's not something you think about in life. It's just something that, like, you know, kind of your whole identity. It's a part of you and you can't stop it.
yeah. Also, I have the comic up here, and, like, I don't know if you can say the line or not, like, so Shuji, how the love's treating you.
Nope, because I don't have the stream up.
Oh, hang on. It's just basically going, like, how are the loaves treating you, but that's basically it.
Wait, is that the one where you wanted to eat the loaf?
Yeah.
Yeah! I love that you would shake it around aggressively.
I'm just like, into the fire with you!
Yeah! Well, and then there was the one meme I saw recently. I think I put it in my Discord in the meme section, because I was like, oh, this speaks to me on a spiritual level.
Oh.
Hold on, let me grab it. This does not count as side questing, because it's going to take like 2 seconds.
We're telling the backstory here. We're telling the backstory, guys.
Yeah.
It's part of the campaign.
There it is. There you go. Yeah. This artist is also a writer. I love that it's archived.
Oh, wait, I know that meme!
I like to suffer creatively twice!
Artist is also a writer.
For real.
Yeah, that's you! That is you!
It's totally me!
They're also a convention artist. They're also as well a streamer. They're also... Yeah, we wear many hats.
Too many hats. Don't you know you will lose your 1 HP from stress? Maybe Shuji likes dancing with death, okay? They did fight the Reaper in Persona, so,
and
you know.
somehow won even despite being 10 levels lower than I was supposed to be. Yeah, I was 10 levels lower than I was supposed to be to fight the Reaper, and everyone's like saying, I don't know if you're gonna win this one. Proceeds to somehow win by the sheer luck, honestly. Well, no, wait, actually, it's because I have a persona in the game. We like to nickname it Astarion from Baldur's Gate, because there's a meme of Astarion saying, yes, I can handle the sun, but what about the full concentrated power of the sun? Like that one. I don't know the whole entire line, but unfortunately, Astarion basically got burned to a crisp by the sun and narrowly escaped alive.
I see.
But the thing is, the persona in question is a fire type, and also, it has a special skill. The less HP that the user has will increase the damage, basically. So one
of those types.
So if you're under half health, it will basically just nuke the enemy. If you cause normally like 100 damage, you prepare yourself when you are like 100 HP to cause about 1,000 or more. And I basically gambled with my life by playing with the Reaper, saying, okay, just get Joker's HP as low as possible, don't hit Joker, oh god! And yeah, 1 HP in a dream!
Yep. Living up to your reputation there.
I think that meme actually came out.
The full power of the sun contained entirely within your kitchen. I feel like I should make a meme of that with Apophis and Raw.
Do it! I mean, like, didn't you say that you were gonna do a, where Apophis basically comes in?
I've been saving so many meme references for these guys and, like, some of the, like, template memes and stuff like that. I recently actually found an animation one, Shuji. I need to send it to Geek as well, because Geek had shown me this animation, and now I found the template for it. I'm like, oh my god!
I like templates. I like not suffering.
Yeah, it's got like the onion skin template, basically.
Oh my god. Like, have you seen that one
so
meme?
many little silly doodles I want to do of them.
Have you seen that one
Totally
meme of like why he's so angry, like the one in the shadow and the one in the sun and the one in the light, basically like at nighttime? Just curious. Have you seen that one? Have you
I
seen
don't know if I have.
Hold up, let me grab it. Give me a second. Hang on. It was a meme that I think went around the days in like Insta and then made its way to TikTok. So
Okay.
but then I think also a little bit on Twitter was there, but yeah, it's this one. You just draw your
I was about
character
to say,
that's
this
so
explains
angry.
why I don't know it.
One character's angry, one
Explains why
character's
my
not.
granny knows nothing.
Okay, and then I'm gonna find one.
Oh, wait, okay, I think the one time I have seen that meme was for Junka. So, Jabber and Sanko from Gacha Yakuza. That was the first time I ever saw it. And I didn't get it, because I was like, okay, interesting meme choice that I don't know, but alright. Like, it fit them, don't get me wrong.
I'm tempted to do this kind of with Eric and Zachary a little bit. Because, I didn't mention this earlier, but because since Zachary works at the morgue, you know, and like he works like around dead bodies a lot, you know, I mean, like sometimes people do say like, dang, you stink of death. The thing is, undeads, they can smell that, basically, and for them, it's quite strong. And so, the thing about, here's the thing, Zachary and Eric, they do walk home at night, which is kind of a bit strange. Why isn't Eric getting attacked, or why isn't someone fighting Zachary for Eric, you know? Well, the thing is, undeads, they try some undeads at least, some do this, some don't. Most don't do this. Most try not to basically make a scene. Because if you make a scene, you bring attention to yourselves. And that's the last thing that they want, because, oh, I've caused a problem in this area. Well, now the Cross Org is gonna have a reason to come over, you know? Because if things go, like, that's the entire reason why, Zachary's area didn't really have a lot of Cross Org, activity going on. Pretty much, because Zachary and his family, whenever they did find something, like Zachary when he's walking home, you know, if he did, it's not like, I'm not saying he's found one every single day, God no, but if he did, they would, again, clean it before, you know, it got seen. So, yeah, the problem is, it's been going on for a couple months now, and activity got up, so it gave the Cross Org a reason to go over into that part of the city. And now Zachary's like, oh, snap. Now I gotta make sure I don't reveal secret in front of friend, you know? And he can, he actually, has an interaction, I mentioned it in, like, my connections part of my art fight, where William does try to shake Zachary's hand with his gloves, by the way. And his gloves do have that silver, which gives a slight burn. But not like a burn that's gonna go like, ow! It's like a slight mark. And if you get that mark, it's like, oh, so that's what you are. Because the easiest way to tell if an undead is by their eyes, their real eyes, which basically, you can have any color eyes, but when you use your abilities, your eyes are always going to turn Scalera black with gold eyes.
Wait. I have a question with that. So, like, because Eric is someone that doesn't know these even exist, like, he wouldn't know that's an undead, though, would he not? Because, like, even if the eyes turn or the burn or something like that, like, he doesn't know that that's specifically undead because he doesn't know undeads exist.
Yeah, he's part of the city basically where they do not know that those things exist. William is the one, basically.
Right, so,
William.
Okay, so
yeah.
So William would be the threat to find out. So, like, if, you know, granted, like, I totally get, you know, Zachary not wanting Eric to know at all, because then he'll start asking questions and poking around, I assume. But yeah, like, you know, even if Zachary does have a reaction or things like that, like, you know, at most, like, Eric should probably just, like, cock his head to the side and be like, huh? What?
Yeah, but basically, I have it in there in the story that, like, Zachary refuses to shake. One, also, William's just kind of, like... William, I call him a bit of the crazy bean in my comic, per se. And... also, Zachary, again, remember, he has a sense of smell. His sense of smell is stronger than a human's. So, if undeads can smell, like, you know, death on Zachary, it only makes sense that, you know, undeads can also smell the death of other undeads, basically, around other humans that have basically meddled with undeads, basically. So
Yeah.
he's like, I'm not falling for that trick. I'm not falling for that.
Yeah, it's similar like later in my story, because Tao hangs out, in the field that he does, working on relationships between alphas and omegas. He's basically like a counselor. So he deals with a lot of that directly. So an alpha, smells like the scent of an omega on him, thinking he's an omega, even though, he has the colored eyes to show he is not.
Yeah.
But like they don't see that, they just smell it and they're like, oh, that must clearly be an omega. Mine.
Me. And I think if I remember correctly also, you said that your characters, alphas and omegas, specifically and very strictly have a very strict eye color code. They are the ones with very strict color code.
Yes, they do. So in my comic, I based it off kind of like cat development, since these are all cat boys and cat girls. So like when kittens are born, they always have like the blue eyes when they're first born, because a lot of their sight is still developing and things like that. And so for my comic, I decided, well, I want the omegas to have blue eyes. Probably because I had designed Kemma already at that point and given him blue eyes, and I was like, I've always liked the omegas having like blue as their color. Red is typically the alpha's colors. So how it works in my comic is that when you are first born, you will have completely gray eyes because they are not developed. And a lot of the times like steel gray or so, like kind of that bluish gray, it's also very common for newborns because again, that organ is still developing. So you will have gray eyes up until you're about 5 years old, kind of trying to make it equivalent to like when kittens are 8 weeks old and their eyes start turning into their true color. So at that time, you can usually tell what the subgender is going to be, whether they're going to be an alpha, an omega, or a beta. So if they are an alpha, their eyes will turn red. If they are an omega, their eyes will turn blue. And this could be any shade of these as well. So like, like Rai has very, very bright red eyes, like fire engine red. Deari has like cherry colored eyes. They're a very deep and desaturated red, but they are still red. So you can have a lot of flavors in between. Same for the omegas. So they will have blue. So you could have like a sky blue. You could have like a teal. You could have, a very deep sapphire. It doesn't matter. As long as it's any shade of blue, you're an omega. Then for betas, they will have any other color except red or blue. And that can even be, in some cases, their eyes just stay gray. And that's their true color. That happened with Yazuya. Yazuya's eyes didn't turn color at all. So his true color was gray. And therefore, he is a beta. So that is also the thing. In addition to that, in my world, you have things that are forbidden, such as, in my world, you have colored contacts.
I remember asking about that, actually. I remember asking about that.
Yeah, so because there is an industry that exists in Broken Ears called the matchmaking industry, basically imagine it like the wedding and dating industries combined and then backed by the government. It's a very powerful industry. Hi Nick, welcome on in. That's White Dragon. The Blue Eyes White Dragon is an omega. Anyways, oh my god. So colored contacts are forbidden in their world because of the matchmaking industry dictating it so. And the reason for that is, in the past, there have been issues where if you wear colored contacts, unless someone is doing some serious digging on you, you can pass yourself off as a different subgender. And while that may seem okay on the surface of like, oh, well, why is that such a big deal? Like, who cares? Be whatever you want to be. The society that you and I live in, Shuji, are very open to that.
Yeah.
There's not so much because there's some pretty serious consequences to that. You can, by passing yourself off as a different gender you are not, you can actually swindle people and, trick people into thinking you are something you are not. And with the consequences of bonding existing, as they do, it becomes pretty serious pretty quickly because you could potentially kill people doing this. Betas don't have any sort of consequence because they can't be bonded. So they can go around and play alpha. They can play omega, and let these alphas and omegas create a false bond that isn't real, and then be like, actually, you're not really bonded to me. This is all fake. I'm not what I said I was. Anyways, goodbye. And then they will be left to deal with the consequences. So, the alphas are still at risk. The omegas are still at risk. Their stabilizer is gone. And furthermore, with the matchmaking industry, well, this is an industry, like I said, it's basically the dating and wedding industries combined and backed by the government. So how the matchmaking industry works is basically, say, you have, you have an omega child, right? And you want them to find a good partner in life. You don't want to run the risk of anything. So you go to the matchmakers, because betas have an ability to sense compatibility between alphas and omegas. So you go up to a certified matchmaker beta and say, hey, my kid is this subgender, and, I want to see what's their best match. So that way, they will live a happy and comfortable life. And the matchmaker goes, okie dokie, let me see what I got. So they will take a look through the entire roster of people. And if you have someone who's pretending to be something they're not in there, not only is it now, a risk of potentially killing someone, they're also making off with a bunch of money as well, because this is expensive. Being matchmade is a, pricey endeavor. It's a whole lucrative industry.
Also,
and
one thing,
yes.
I'm going to put a message in the chat, so that way if you want to pin it as well too, to explain the comic quest for those that come on in. That way it makes it easier too.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually going to add it as a command later, so that way it makes it easier.
Yeah, that sounds great. Awesome. Okay. So, with that as well then, there have been some betas that also decided, hey, since I can run around and pretend to be something I'm not, and potentially make a lot of money doing this, hey, how about you and I go in together on a scam where we will pretend to be something we are not. We will go do a false bond. You can leave, and then we'll just go hit the next target.
Oh no!
And that is a thing that they do. We're going to actually see some people do that, and the consequences of that. So that is why the government has put out, okay, colored contacts not allowed. In addition to that, transitioning also not allowed. You cannot change your subgender. Because again, the technology isn't perfect for them. So while you can look like the other subgender, you cannot be exactly that subgender, unfortunately. The technology just doesn't exist yet to have it be a perfect one-to-one. So as a result, there's still a lot of threat to potential mates that you could bond to where there is, the risk of death. So they just don't allow it. That doesn't mean, it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist at all. There are totally illegal drugs and procedures that one can do. And we have someone that actually goes through that. But it is not, it's not tested. It's not a guarantee. We don't know what the side effects are because it's not something that's officially supported and researched. And there's not enough funding as a result to research that.
Like, in theory, it could work. In theory, it could. But I guess I could put an example here is like, say if a beta is transitioning. I'm just putting a theory out here. A beta is transitioning into being an omega, and say they do mate with said alpha. What happens if, say, like, I'm just saying, like, I'm seeing the theory here of like, oh, this is the what if could happen here. Like, if they still have that beta, I don't want to say energy, but that's the only thing I can say. Beta traits, basically, and it's like, oh, not perfect match. Uh-oh. Then that could be a problem.
Well, the other thing is, like, betas do not have a match because they, they're not part of that cycle. That's exclusive between alphas and omegas. If you guys have dug into Omegaverse at all, you kind of know it's the alphas and omegas that get together, and the betas are usually like the normies that are just, left to do whatever. But I didn't want my betas to be normie. So
no normie.
Yeah. So, betas, again, they don't really have any consequence. And that's actually beta's purpose and what they're actually used for, or what kind of use they have in society, is something that is actually talked about in the comic. And it's quite a sore spot for some characters. There is some prejudice in there of like alphas, saying to betas, like, oh, if it wasn't, for your ability to sense compatibility between us alphas and omegas, there'd be no point to your existence. You're not needed.
Oh.
We could just wipe you all out right now, and it wouldn't make a damn difference. You are not essential to society for us. You're basically our servants. And, needless to say, the characters that is being said to, they don't take that very well. And understandably so.
Yeah, it's like, so your life is meaningless. All you do is just, you're just meant here to serve a function. We don't care about your emotional state.
Exactly. If it wasn't for you being able to sense compatibility between us, what purpose would you actually have? You're not stronger than alphas. You're not, reproductive superiors like omegas. Why do we need you? Lines.
Cog in the machine. Yeah, basically,
Dangerously close to a Star Trek episode. Like a cog in a machine. Yeah. And, sometimes there are there are certain alphas and or omegas that believe, we don't actually need betas. Just get rid of them. There's no purpose. So they do have like their own forms of, dare I say it, like, like I said, prejudices, but in a way racism as well that exists.
Speaking on that, in my comic, I've talked about the human side of Sparrow City. Humans, at least in the ones that know, like, the people that do know about the secret and stuff like that, they see undeads as a pest, as a problemo. Well, there is a part of the city that is going to be explored in Act 3 and Act 2 of it, where you actually get to see stuff from the undead's side, basically. Like, the humans are going, like, why are all these deaths happening? Like, who's causing it? The people that, if someone is causing it, they should be, like, taken away from here, Because, I mean, even though the city doesn't really technically know, the normal people of the city don't really know, I mean, they're living in a place where it's, like, there's these, like, anyone, if you go out of turn, or if you don't go home at night, they're basically, like, living in a cage, and Zachary mentions this quite a lot. He actually has a fight with his father where he's like, you shouldn't be meddling, you shouldn't be going with humans. I don't want to live in a cage, Dad. Because he wants to actually live his life. He doesn't want to be shut in all the time. But the thing is, humans are upset about undeads. What about the undeads that, are wanting to live their life? Because, again, if they don't eat, they will, fall apart. They will become, quote-unquote, like a modern form of zombie, basically. Hence why I named the story that. Because you actually will see some characters, when they don't eat, they will start to fall a little bit apart, And it's quite common, actually, with Zachary's two little twin sisters, because their bodies can't hold the energy that they get from food. They, unfortunately, cannot go outside. Zachary can, but he didn't have that trait on him when he was born. His sister's dead, though. But the thing is, the human side of the city, they want to get rid of the undeads, They want to get rid of them, or they want to get rid of the thing that's basically causing the problem, their city, The undeads that live in the city, that do have power over a certain area, they don't see humans as people. And there's actually a character moment in my comic where an undead actually asks, like, please tell me that they don't suffer, and the other undeads going like, why do you care? They're the reason why we have to live in hiding in the first place. They're the reason why we have to stay under the under the rug, if you want to call it that. They hunt us, so what's the problem? Unlike, and Zachary, he doesn't want to hurt anyone. He doesn't. He just wants to live a normal life. So there's like a lot of moral compasses and everything that I'm exploring within my comic, and both sides, they do have grudges towards the other. Zachary's dad, if it wasn't for the fact that he's married to his wife, he would straight up go aggressive, actually. And also, again, Zachary tries to maintain that passive nature. But there's only so much you can do when you're passive, though. Sometimes you're going to have to not to. And that's where I'm also going to explore that. So it's like two sides of the compass. Like, both sides have their both points. But at the same time, there's no right or wrong answer. So, because both sides, they want to basically throw each other. At least most of them do, at least.
It's so funny that yours is like that, when mine is like, okay, what happens when, you have a third wheel? And then I go into things. I can't go too in detail to this because while I'm not a person that's like very much like, oh, I can't say this because spoilers, because I hate that excuse. I really do.
Yeah.
But the only time there are spoilers I do not give out for my story is when it's something I call world altering, where it's basically going to permanently alter your view of the story, and you won't be able to experience it the same had you not, known this information. Very, like, obvious examples of this are going to be, like, major character deaths or, like a major reveal of, like, how everything works. That changes the foundations of what you have believed up to this point. So, while I can't go into major detail, mine kind of explores, what you said of like, oh, the two sides that want to throw each other. And then I'm over here like, yeah, and imagine if there was a third party that just observed all that and said, interesting. What if we made this like a game? What if we decided to, like, be the one presiding over this?
What if we were the DM in all this?
Much detail. Yeah, that's as much detail as I can give. I cannot say anything further.
I will say this though, that Eric and Maria are gonna eventually, and this is like not a spoiler because I have said it 1,000 times, Eric and Maria eventually are going to find out about Zachary. It's the because I will say this, like, Eric, yes, again, he is, a normal thing, but he's a normal student, like, normal kid, normal person, normal class category, per se. But his mother is a detective and does look into incidents, but again, she's not allowed to know the higher details, because again, she's not up in that level to get to that information, So she can investigate, but she doesn't get all of the details that are saying, oh yeah, this crime was caused by an undead, or this crime was caused by a human, Or sometimes she's not even allowed access to certain things. Eric is not what you would... he is like a goofball and a himbo at heart, as we call him. He does also have some interest in finding out about the city. He does want to find out. The only real question I gotta ask is now, is he actually prepared for that? Because what happens when... I wonder what's gonna happen when you find out your best friend is actually part of the problem, or probably like that, or possibly part of the problem, Just saying.
I love how we have put our characters both in positions of like, wow, we're gonna screw their bestie over.
And that also leads to the other question too, like, did Zachary actually become friends with Eric because best friendo, or did he become friends with Eric because, information, or again, as I said before 1,000 times, free meal ticket? Because Zachary does have the ability and the power, if he so chose to literally, kill Eric. He has the ability to make sure it happens.
Yeah, he has the ability, but, from what you described thus far, it's not in his nature.
It is not. He takes after his mother, pretty much, and his mother is very passive. I use the pacifist and aggressive terms very much in my comic, because I don't want to just, like, boil it down to, like, oh, this one's evil and this one's bad or good or etc. I don't want to do that. I want to base it on their natures.
Yeah, because the concept of good and evil is extremely nuanced. And unfortunately, the way things currently are with everything so polarized, a lot of people have forgotten that concept, that it is, nothing is black and white. So I like that you're going with a different approach for that.
Because I was very particular, because, like, the way that I kind of also got it was when I was playing Undertale, like, when I was playing Undertale, actually, the first time, and my owls can recount this, in the game, basically, Toby Fox says, it's a game where nobody has to die. And that stuck with me a bit while I was working on my comic a bit. Because you can choose to fight. You have the option there. It's right there, sitting right in front of you. But you also have the option to act. And the acting option is much more pacifist than the fighting option, which is aggressive. Your actions speak louder than words. And again, that also hints to Zachary. Like, I mean, he could have Eric as a free meal ticket, but his actions, like, he's actively making sure his best friend gets home safely. So, yeah. Because, gonna be honest, if Eric went to the arcade alone and Zachary was not there with him, and he came back home, he'd probably be in more danger than he was if Zachary wasn't with him. So. Lovely. Okay, now I'm gonna draw the other way. Okay. I love how I'm just drawing Zachary looking like he's like, that was a surprise on like on Eric putting like hugging Zachary from behind. He's like, "Don't worry, buddy." And Zachary didn't expect it, so he's like has a panicked look on his face. "I'm sorry, buddy. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, you're fine."
Oh, that's so funny because I've got the like it's further up, but I have the panel where like Tao realizes he held Rai's hand and he's like, "Oh my god!"
I love that. Honestly, I need that as a sticker.
It's so funny.
I need that as a sticker.
I cannot wait to put this one together and fully render it out. It's so cute.
I need it as a sticker. It is a need. It is a mighty need.
As background for mine, like, well, Shuji's beans are, you know, just true besties in the greatest sense of the word. Mine are, but it's a little. So Tao, who's like my Zachary equivalent, has a one-sided crush on Rai, who is the red-haired bean. And he always has. It's a very obvious crush. Mm-hmm. Everyone's aware of it. But it's a crush he can never act on because of Rai's condition. Mm-hmm. So because Tao is a beta, he cannot bond to Rai. He is also not Rai's perfect match. So if he, you know, indulges in those desires and tries to be with Rai anyways, he will inevitably kill Rai in doing that because Rai will never find a cure for his disease because he needs that perfect match in order to be cured. Mm-hmm. So part of the thing that Tao goes through is Tao is, you know, he's spent his whole life trying to find a cure for Rai. Rai has also, you know, been trying to figure it out too. This is why, you know, Rai is a med student. It's also Tao is a med student. He's just a different type of med student. So Rai's going at his disease from a purely scientific standpoint. Tao's going at it from a more psychological, hormonal, and emotional standpoint, with going more into psychiatry. Mm-hmm. And trying to find a cure that way. And also, you know, trying to become a certified matchmaker so he can learn how to use his abilities as a beta to find Rai's best match in order to save Rai's life. Well, he finds it, and now he has to actually play matchmaker and help Rai get together with this Omega that doesn't care about Rai at all, hates alphas, and Tao just has to sit in the background and be the cheerleader, watching the person he cares about more than anything go be with someone else in order to save his life.
My heart.
Great.
I remember when I first heard about that when I was first joining your community. I'm like, wait a minute. There's the third. Oh, you are so evil, and evil in a good way, of course. So I'm like, that is good writing, honestly. honestly.
Look, there's a reason I have the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Fandom, and then, you know, the challenge of going to bed at a reasonable hour.
Not only that,
an incredibly difficult task.
Not only that, but the Battle of the Four Cubes at this point.
Oh yeah.
You have more Zelda memes than me, and it's kind of funny because everyone says, "Are you Link?" I'm like, no.
Question for Faye. Do you think hypnosis would work as some method to help them? Hypnosis in, like, what sense? Like, what would you be using it for? Because I know there's quite a variety of forms of hypnosis, so I'm curious, like, what you're thinking. Like, what's your full theory? Hit me with that. I'm curious.
They said to throw it. Throw the theory out.
Mm-hmm. Like, as a way to make them forget. Like, for the bond, so that way they would be safe? Like, forget they had the bond?
Like, unbond, per se, I'm assuming?
Yeah? Okay. So the reason that would actually not work is because it is a biological thing. So in Omegaverse, when you bond, there's a specific process that happens. Some of it is a little bit spicy for Twitch, hence why my comic is 18+. But one of the big parts of it that you see in Omegaverse, and I don't know. I haven't rendered it on UA in this panel, and unfortunately, it's covered by their hair. But on the wait, hold on. I can do this. I got this. Come here, you.
You have the power.
Aha! All right. So when they are bonded, when alphas and omegas bond, kind of like when animals are mating, the alphas will bite the nape of the neck of the omega, and there is a specific scent gland back there, and the alphas must pierce that scent gland to mark them as their own. That's kind of when their hormones fuse together, because they will inject some of their hormones into that scent gland, so then their scent gland, the omega scent gland, starts producing those same hormones, and that becomes the stabilizer in their body.
Mm-hmm.
And that also changes the omega scent. So other omegas then are like, this one is claimed. I can smell that on them. They don't smell like just an omega anymore. There is a clear alpha, like, this is my property kind of thing.
This being has
forgetting
been
is unfortunately not an option because it's biological at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then when omegas are rejected, like we see here on the back of Kema's neck, he has a scar across that bite, because what will happen is the alpha will take their claws, because my boys are cat boys, so they have actual claws. Alpha claws are like, they're very dense, they're very thick. You do not want to mess with them. Omegas are like sharp little needle ones. They're baby, but they can still do some damage. But anyways, the alphas will take those claws and they will rake it across the back of the neck where that mark is, thereby piercing again that scent gland and actually destroying it, so it stops creating the hormone.
Mm-mm.
And just fucking it up. So then you have the hormone basically, or the like scent gland, whatever's left of it, going into overdrive, trying to like create any kind of hormone inside the body to stabilize it all.
Hence why if they don't get a mate the next time, then it's like they had the thing there, and then it's like, oh wait, where's the thing? Hold up, where is the thing that makes the thing? Panic!
Yep. Because when the alphas also inject their hormones in, because they are damaging that scent gland, there is a bit of like, kind of like growth hormone that goes in to heal it. So when they just use their claws, you don't get that healing option. It just destroys it.
It's like cutting a wire.
Yeah, so you need a new alpha to come in and, again, like, mark over that to try and repair it. However, rarely does that happen, because not only do you have, this omega with this clear, like, mark on them, their scent changes once again. So instead of it being like, they now have the alpha scent on top of their omega scent when they were bonded, now it's a rejected scent. So now it just smells like something is horribly fucked up with this omega. Something is very, very wrong. So they smell kind of like, in a way, I bet, almost like an undead, where it's like, what is this thing? This is like, an omega, but like, there's all sorts of like fuckery going on. I don't know if I want to touch that. So it actually creates a naturally repulsive scent.
Mm-hmm.
I think Masako talks about it a little bit in episode 9, that it's like, Kema, like when he first arrives in the arena, she's like, you coming in with the putrid scent of a rejected omega. So it's like garbage to them. It smells terrible. They don't want to be anywhere near it. So having an omega try to convince an alpha, like, please bond with me. I know I smell terrible right now and I smell diseased and all of that stuff, but if you don't, I will die. Please help me.
Honestly,
it doesn't, the success rate is very low.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a modern zombie. Hey!
Oh, hey, let's go. I mean, the thing is, I'll say this, is that here's how, I'm gonna say right now, I'm not gonna say exactly what, but remember how I said this? Naturally, making a half human, half undead is impossible, right? And I've kind of hinted this. Actually, I've kind of said this clearly. If, by the way, if the cross-orgs that they have like special like gear on them to make sure that they don't get any injuries of like undead blood within their bloodstream, because again, it will literally like, again, those cells, they will fight your own cells. It's like an infection, if that makes sense, The thing is, people have said, oh, but what if you just, like, put undead blood into a human body? I said, well, that's the thing. Your body's gonna be going like, what the fluff are you putting in me? What the frick?
Yeah.
And reminder.
Naturally, I would imagine it would have quite an adverse reaction.
It's kind of like getting the wrong blood type if you want to put it like that. Even worse than that, actually.
Well, that's very dangerous. That's instant death.
Yeah. So,
That's gonna coagulate and kill you.
Mm-hmm. Like, because again, it's like, it's not compatible. But it's also not commit murder. I mean, the cells of the undead, they... Oh my god. I mean, the cells of the undead
Well, cells are now commit murder? Yeah!
Oh my god.
Yeah, never get the wrong blood type, guys.
But here's the
Make
fun...
sure they get that correct if you ever need blood.
But here's the fun thing,
though. That's why blood type O's are, like, the universal donors, because they work with anything.
Mm-hmm. They're flexible. But here's the thing, though. Remember what I said. Undead blood, unless if they're using their abilities, is red. And reminder, that undead cells and our cells look very, very similar. Because again, they're kind of like copying more or less, and they're trying to basically make new cells to work off of and stuff. Hence, like, you know why, again, it's so hard to tell, like, what's an undead, because the easiest way is seeing their real eyes. And, you know, so when they're not using their abilities, their blood is red.
Good question. How does an undead person get a blood transfusion? Like, I think you've mentioned before they have really good healing abilities, but, like, is there an instance where, like, they would need emergency treatment? Has an undead ever needed, like, emergency treatment before?
They would need to eat, basically. If they're well fed, they can heal pretty good grave injuries, more or less. Like, if their arm... I'm gonna just be a little bit gore here. If their arm is, like, you know, sliced off cleanly, per se, they could, you know, put it together per se again, because their blood will connect with the other part, and, you know, it will connect. However, if the organ and or part of the body is destroyed beyond repair, that's not coming back. They can't regenerate, like... Actually, Olivia is a good example of this. Zachary's mom. She only has one eye. And the reason why is because that eye was damaged beyond repair to the point where she could not, you know, bring it back, basically. Her body could not repair it and bring it back. It was like, basically, that's gone. There's no way to repair that thing, you know? Body cannot put this thing together. It is gone. But if it's cleanly cut...
Her and Kemma having the same problem.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I said her and Kemma having the same problem. I see you two have had a appendage be completely fucked up beyond repair.
Mm-hmm. Although, for Olivia's, though, it's a little bit of an interesting point, which I can't say on stream. I can't say it at all. I'm happy to let you know if you want to know later.
Scent gland? So, Kemma's problem, actually, is not the scent gland, though, you know, that is an issue. The bigger problem is you'll notice that Kemma only has one ear, and it's a cybernetic. So when Kemma was being rejected by their alpha partner that they had both of their ears torn, and then their left ear got damaged to the point where the eardrum was punctured. So Kemma cannot hear out of the left side at all. They are completely deaf.
Mm-hmm.
The right side was damaged as well, but it was a bit more cosmetic. So basically their little speaker ear is like a giant prosthetic hearing aid. And then they also had their tail broken very close to the base of the spine. But like a true cat, they named their tail for balance. So they have a cybernetic tail. So this is the like back piece on Kemma where the tail connects into the spine. And then this is all a cybernetic tail to help him keep balance.
And the one thing your cat beans don't have is ears.
He was I still haven't like actually drawn Kemma before the accident that much, but it's to the point now that like when I draw Kemma like that, I'm like, who are you? Because you know you have 2 ears and they're both normal, and you have this giant fluffy tail because you're a Persian. What the? Like, who is this? Who is this mystery man?
That's one thing I gotta draw at some point. I gotta draw the past, because like there's gonna be scenes of Zachary and his family members, specifically his family members, especially. When they're younger, and I have to draw those. I'm like, oh.
No memory of this cat.
But like the one thing I like about your characters, because like I'll say right now, I do not like it when characters have human ears and then the animal ears, and it's like, which ears are you using?
I can't with that one.
Thank you.
Because I'm like, you have 2 giant holes in your skull. How is your skull able to maintain any kind of structure? My God, it's so fragile.
And I'm glad that when I asked you that question, like, they don't have human ears, and you said no, they don't. I'm like, thank freaking God, I literally shouted that in my chair, like again before like we started talking in VC and like that. But yeah, I literally shouted that at the top of my lungs. Hi, Scribbles!
It's going, Ephemeral. We, so far, we have not side quested. We're being very good.
Faye is working on flat coloring while I am working on some line art stuff. I'm currently just drawing right now Eric's, outfits and stuff. But yeah, like, I like, that's another thing, too, that I like about your comic. Like, it actually takes into account the animalistic side of the characters. Instead of it just being, like, you know, aesthetic or whatnot, etc., as they call it, like that, or cosmetic. It's like actually treated like as an actual function. There's a function behind these things.
You betcha. I like, you know, I'm one for designs just because pretty, but like that's usually how it starts, and it's like, okay, I like this because pretty, but now I have to add functionality to it in order for the design to make sense. You know, if I'm gonna put something there because pretty, is like, okay, but then we need the reason for, like, you know, why it is here functionally. Whether that's, you know, an environmental factor or like the world or something like that, or character.
That's why I was working on with the undead blood cells, actually, because here's the thing. How can Silver, like, you know, break those, like, those weapons or whips of blood, basically? The thing is that I got the thing when I remember from science class. I don't exactly what the entire thing was, but basically it's like it breaks the net of it down, and if you break it down enough, then it falls apart. So that's how I basically have it set for the undeads. And again, it's like, oh, it's like a slight little bruise or whatnot if they touch Silver, like Zachary, if he did shake hands with William, you know, or not. It's like, you know, an irritation. But with the weapons, though, they have to cut through that stuff. And keyword cut. I don't make it be. Even though my story is in modern day, I'm sorry, I like swords, okay? All the weapons that the crossword uses is all blades and stuff. They do not use any bullets because the bullets, it'll hurt, it'll dent it, but it's not going to go through it, you know? It doesn't pierce or slice, so.
I love Norma's comment, Noma Drell's comment, and where there's a function, there can be traits that are bane or boon on a sociological level. Like, I love this, because yes, a million times, yes.
And
it's like, even, you know, for Kemma's ears and his tail, like, there's going to be a point where that cybernetic ear gets broken. Kemma cannot hear at all after that, and has to try and communicate, and it's extremely difficult for him because he's like, I don't know what I'm saying, I don't know how to talk because I can't hear, and it's extremely frustrating for him. And then, you know, he also might potentially get the tail broken, so like he can't walk because it's like, bro, like I have no sense of equilibrium and balance. I cannot keep myself upright. I can't hear and I can't balance. So like, you know, that can go very, very bad very quickly.
Yeah. Like, I had the ability to walk, and now I can't walk. What the heck? Yeah. I also do like it, though, that Kemma can turn off his ear, honestly. It's like, okay, yeah, keep talking.
Oh, that's so funny. Make him behave like an actual cat and be like, I don't feel like listening to what you're saying anymore because I don't agree with it. Anyways, turns off ear. And this argument is over. And I have won.
I freaking love that, though.
It was
like,
a bit of a brat.
Like, I freaking love that, though.
He's someone that came... Yeah.
Sorry.
He's someone that came from the upper echelons of society, so he's very used to, like, not completely getting his way, but, like, he's used to, oh, if I don't like a thing, I could just make that not be a thing. And then, you know, that's that. So he's not used to, what do you mean I have to listen to you? I don't have to listen to you. Never in my life have I had to listen to somebody. This ear just makes it easier.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, when I found that out, I'm like, oh, that's gonna be turning into so many funny moments.
Oh yeah. I remember, like, when I initially was putting Broken Ears together and some of the character relationships, like Taion and not Taion and Yazu, like, yes, them, but Taion and Kemma were supposed to be, like, at odds with each other so much. And now, like, they're relatively okay with each other, but sometimes I miss the idea of, like, you know, Taion trying to tell Kemma off for being a brat, and Kemma just turns off his ear. He's like, yeah, anyways. La la la. Not listening. Don't need to listen. You can go rant at your wife for your TV. I don't care.
Oh, you missed your favorite show? I'm sorry, not sorry. I didn't want to record it, so go ahead and deal with it. You can't see the next episode.
Asking Gemma to do anything like that is like, sweetie, do you think he knows how to work that kind of stuff? Come on now.
I know, it's just like if he did, it's like, okay, they really want to see this episode. Do I really want to see this episode? Goes somewhere else to not record it.
The only ones that I feel like it would make sense for both pairs to be there is if the character is part lizard, because not only are the ears close to each other, but then again, why not have a mouse one? For like the double ear thing, yeah.
Well, I mean, they'd be in a similar spot on a human skull, basically, so that makes sense. Like, the thing I like also too with the undeads as well is that I've had to go into like science-ish kind of stuff because I've had to ask some of my friends going like, does this make sense to you on a science level, even though this is like a fantasy supernatural-esque, and they're like,
yep.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, I did want to make sure that my characters, even though yeah, it's very much inspired, yes, and referencing a lot of Tokyo Ghoul to an extent, but also Promised Neverland was another one as well too, for another line that takes place in the story. Again, they're just eating. And, you know, not all undeads want to cause problems. At least most of them don't. Or some of them don't, at least. But not all undeads are happy with the fact that how they're being treated. So, obviously, aggression is going to come out at some point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
And plus,
just like mine with the Omegas, you know, they're not happy with their lot in life. How come alphas get to be at the top and get everything they ever want? How come they're touted as like the kings of society? And someone who's, you know, very big on that particular issue would be Ryuza, who wants nothing more than to rip down alphas from their pedestals and be like, nah, you can come down here where we are and see what it's like when you're at the bottom of the food chain.
I can kind of compare that to a little bit, where it's like some of the undeads in a certain part of my story, they're like, who said that humans have to be the one on top? Who said that they have to be the ones in charge? Like, you know, we were like, unfortunately we were given like this body that we have, but did we ask for it? No. And, also, welcome on in, Portal Master. The other thing that also I can say is that Zachary can eat normal food, but it doesn't give him, like, the proper nutrition, if you will. It's like, he can eat it, but there's not any nutritional value that benefits his type of body, basically. So, yeah. That's the one thing I did make sure that made clear in my comic. And I have also put this in, that he can only mostly just feel like the texture of the food. That's about it. He can't taste it. Like, so any, like, spiciness or whatnot, he can't, like, taste it. So he kind of has to act it out. So if Eric's like, dang, this burger's spicy!
Thank you for the follow!
Yeah, like, if Eric's like, oh, dang, this burger is spicy, he's like, yeah, it's a little bit strong. Or, like, you know, he can act out, like, saying, yeah, it's not too spicy. Which would be kind of funny if, now that I think about it, it's like, has super spicy food, and then, how are you not dead, my dude? Oh, boy. If I may say Tokyo Ghoul, I will say looking at biological shapes and parts sound pretty sound. Yeah. You're just set of ears. There's always like a thing about function and form and stuff like that. Like, I think it's good to make a character that looks really, really cool looking, but then you gotta think about how they're gonna function and work, and their walking and how they work and everything. What are their limits?
Yeah, because if you're receiving, like, you know, essentially 4 times the audio input, good lord. You know, if they're, like, picking up on different things depending on, like, what kind of frequencies they're able to detect. Do they detect, you know, higher pitch sounds than what a human would, or lower? You know, what's the range and frequency that they pick up on? Versus the other set that's like, oh my god, their poor brain.
Okay. Oh man, I have to draw a hand.
And that can be all sorts of fun things to play with. It's nice to, like, I don't know, maybe some people find it annoying figuring that stuff out, or being like, I just want it because it looks cool, but I'm like, but you could add so much more, like, I don't know, like, personality and strife and story to the character with just the design. I'm a really big, like, advocate for that. Because, like, you know, like what I had just commented with Satoshi, you know, the fact that their character has two sets of ears that pick up on different frequencies. I'm like, the first thing I'm like, oh my god, they must be like really prone to like headaches and migraines and stuff. And Satoshi's like, yeah, very much so. I'm like, that's a struggle then that they have to overcome and deal with. And like, those are the kind of things that make characters relatable. You know, when they have struggles, when they have something that they're fighting for or fighting to overcome, when they have flaws, when they have things that make them human. That's what we enjoy. That's what we like to see.
Mm-hmm. Like,
oh, I forgot. I did this little UHB head. Oh, he's so baby.
like, Zachary's not human, you know, but he does have to kind of keep his secret and live in hiding, you know, and I think that sometimes some people say that we have secrets we can't bring to light. So that's a struggle I hope that, you know, is kind of conveyed in the comic. Because, like, yeah, Zachary's not human. He has to eat human meat, you know. But at the same time, he's got his own struggles, you know. He can't be honest with his best friend.
And Nova Drill's comment, oh, it's so spicy. It looks him in the eye. Good, I like food that fights back. I'm just imagining a comic now where, like, they all go out to eat at, like, maybe, like, an Indian place or something like that. And, like, Zachary just orders, like, the spiciest food without a second thought. You know, like the off-menu style spicy. And
no!
How could you even eat that? Zachary's like, it's fine. It burns a little bit, but, like, you know, it's tolerable.
Zachary can just handle the Skullvo test, oh god.
It'd be so funny.
Now I want to do
like, Eric taking a bite and being like, well, if Zachary can handle it, I can sure handle it.
Oh,
and
no.
Like, and then he's like dead on the floor, like the Peter Griffin meme. It's just all collapsed over his body.
911, what's your emergency? My best friend decided to try and eat the spiciest thing on the menu. Oh god, is it from that one Indian place? It's from that one Indian place. Or something like that, I don't know.
Someone over.
Like, is it someone that did not think before they took a bite? Yep, it's someone that didn't think before they took a bite.
That's how Zachary gets found out. Just like,
no!
Like Eric just laying in the hospital bed, like with all the math equations across his mind. How did he survive the meal that spicy? It doesn't add up. The math is not mathing.
Oh god.
I must know.
How do I obtain the skills so I can also eat the spicy food? Dang it. But how did he live?
And thus Eric's quest of discovering Zachary's true nature truly began at that moment.
Oh my god. I mean, suspicion does fall on Zachary eventually in Arc 2. Actually, after Arc 2, Eric becomes a bit more serious about it. And as for why in Arc 2, sorry guys, not gonna say it. You guys gotta wait a while. Okay.
Into them.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of needed. Sorry. Okay, let me see here. I'm just gonna try and change.
It gets worse for him because he was kept in a quiet laboratory for 4 years. Oh my god. So he's got, yeah, that's like huge sensory overload then. He was rescued and placed in the countryside with all the wild noises. He didn't have to hear it before. Yeah, there's a very, very old series called Dororo. Where it's like a human baby that was offered as a sacrifice to a demon god so that way their father could be kept in power. So he lost his entire body. And
oh, I know this
he
one.
Has to fight all these, yeah, he has to fight all these various demons to regain his human form. And there's the one where he regains his sense of hearing, and his reaction to sound was so good. And that's what that makes me think of Satoshi, because that's like one of my favorite scenes. Or like, if any of you guys have ever played the game Detroit Become Human.
I've heard of it.
When you're the android that gets thrown into like the pit to be, you know, disposed of. And like you have to find various working parts in order to, you know, get out of the pit. And you find one that's like the auditory processor. And like when that earpiece snaps back on and the fucked up audio you hear for a good bit as like all of those senses try to come back online. Oh, chef's kiss. Love that kind of stuff. That's everything to me. It's amazing. I love it.
Shuji out here.
Shuji out here like spoilers. Starts to break well. Meanwhile, me just like blast through the brick door and being like, "Hello, here are the spoilers."
It's just that the thing is that this one is one of the ones that you mentioned before. It's like I cannot mention it.
It's a world altering one. Yep.
Because I've said it before. Eric. Well, it doesn't show it. I want to say, like a lot of people say, like, oh, this character's a dumbass. Yes, he is a dumbass. But he's also the kind of dumbass that... Why the hell would you pick a friend that is trying to figure out the secret of the city when you are trying your darn best not to show what that secret is? Isn't that kind of, you know, a bad idea if you're trying to stay undercover? So, the thing is, that's again why, like, did Zachary make friends with Eric because he genuinely wanted to make friends, or did he make friends with him because of another reason?
Maybe he wanted Eric to find out and actually reveal their secret so they have a chance to get out of the cage.
But Eric's only just one being, and plus the entire city has been dealing with this problem for quite a while, so...
Well, you gotta start with one person. You're not just gonna run up to City Hall and be like, hey, did you guys know we exist? You gotta start with the trusted homie. Place all your bets on the dumbass. You can figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Through the power of whimsy and being sunshine and protagonist plot armor, he will figure out the crisis for us.
I mean, he's gonna find out eventually, but the how...
Mm-hmm.
The how is something I am not going to say. Because if I do... I want to see you guys' reaction. I want to see unfiltered, honestly. No filter.
There's one I'm waiting for. It's far off in the future, but God, that day is going to be a funny day for me, and it may also be the day that I get chased off the internet by my own fan base.
Hey, can you make the base as well too, so that way I can hide with you when if something like that comes to me?
No, because you might be chasing me as well.
I'll chase you just so I can hide in there, and I'm like, why would you do this? I mean, I know why, but why?
You just follow me into the bunker. All right, I need answers. And I'm like, well, you'll have to wait till the next episode.
Yeah. And I'll just sit there patiently, but I'm also gonna be like, I hope that they don't find out. Oh no, now I'm just thinking, like, what if the loaves and the owls just combine their forces and just break down the door, and we're like, oh, well, nice knowing you. We're dead.
Need allies before amassing and peaceful protesting? Yeah, that's my theory as well, Noma. Yeah. Hopes has an idea. The armies combine. Look, I think I'm safe from the owls. I don't know how many of you guys are deep in the BL trenches, but I think I'm safe. Shuji, not so much.
I mean, they already break my model enough as is. Okay, let's see here. I'm having to pull out the power of a 3D model hand just so I can get this perspective right and stuff with the hand.
Totally fair. Also, I'm gonna do it just because I haven't done it in a while. Save reminder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, when was the last time I saved? Uh-oh. And after the, cause I was flatting my comic the one time that Mies finally turned off the power, and I lost like only 2 panels, but still. It was funny. Because it freaked me out because it was at night, and then all of a sudden everything just went boom, black, dark, but I'm like, but the lights in my room are still on, so it's not a power outage. Wait. Pulls back my chair, looks down. By the gods. Several years later, and you finally pulled it off. Thank you, Satoshi. Finally switched off the power because I have a little turtle that I let out around his dinner time because normally I stream quite late. But I'll feed him at that time, and then I let him roam around afterwards because that allows him a chance to be out of his tank to dry out. It minimizes chances of shell rot. And then, he could just explore around for a little bit. He can have something different to look at than just his tank. So, it's good for him. Plus, feeding him outside the tank keeps his tank cleaner for longer. But yeah, he'll have his little route that he goes on usually. And part of that involves going around behind my desk where all of the cables are for my PC. And he will walk over the power strip. And many times I've been like, God, I'm seeing you levitate right over that power switch. And I'm like, one of these days, you're going to hit it just right with that little back foot of yours. And you're going to flip off the power switch. And I'm just going to watch everything just shut down.
And thus the prophecy was fulfilled that day.
July 26th of 2026. The prophecy was indeed fulfilled.
That's one thing that's
Buddy went to
why.
adventure in the wire forest. Oh, it's so funny. He'll fall asleep on that sometimes.
Funny
Like, why-
enough, I had like a wired jungle underneath my desk, and Delilah has a tail where. So, Havanese are not supposed to have their tail stick upward after a certain age. She is 10 years old. She still has the tail that's like a hook. And I know this because the one time, like, when I first got my new PC, when I first got it the first time or so, she went underneath my desk. And her tail caught on several cords. I could not see on my monitors, and all of my monitors just kind of turned off. Thankfully, my computer didn't turn off, but I'm like, okay, you are banned from underneath the PC cave. You are not allowed there. But she likes to go there all the time. I'm like, no, 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 no. No.
The warm spot. The warm, cozy area.
Mm-hmm.
I was just telling Satoshi that's why Mies likes to go back there. He'll go like back behind my PC tower, and just kind of cozy up in that little back corner because it's right by the exhaust fan for the PC. So it's where all the warm air's coming out.
Yeah.
For a little reptile, that's the shit right there.
Delilah does it more often in the wintertime because her area has the AC, but we take it out during wintertime. But her area is covered with plushies and stuff like that to keep her warm. The thing is, though, she prefers my PC area, especially during wintertime. And I'm like, yep, we basically have a living heater in my area, so that's why I got her a bed to be right next to my computer, but not exactly underneath my computer area. Because her tail will pull stuff. Oh my god.
Fair.
Okay, let's see here. I'm almost done with this so far.
Thinking about seeing if I can find those power breaks or such that have overcharge, and if power flicker happens, it stays on. Yeah,
I need to do that.
I know I need to invest in one of those as well because where I live is extremely prone to lightning strikes.
Oh no.
We've had a couple close calls in the past, so yeah, I need like a surge protector, but I'm lazy and I still haven't done it. So
I need
that's
one.
on me.
I need one after that one incident that killed my tablet, my old one. Honestly.
Yeah.
And then it killed my Tor box that I had. Then I did a new one. Rest in peace, tablet. You lived for a good 6, almost
That's
7
why
years.
for me it's like, okay, if there's a really strong storm coming, hi guys, goodbye, stream is ending now, because I would like my PC to live and I like unplug it the full 9 yards and everything. I'm like, nope,
The
I
only
would like my mid tower to not die.
the only problem is that I didn't know when the power outage was going to happen because the heat here got, I think it was about 120 in the area that the power died at. And it did it like, the power company had it going on and then off, on and then off, and then that's what finally killed my tablet. And I'm like, no. So, yeah.
Change that power line? Oh, Jesus.
Wait, chains at power lines? Hold up, what? I know that people throw shoes sometimes on power lines, but what the heck, chains? Yeah, Delilah. Delilah's like, what the fluff?
Delilah, even just what the bark?
What the fluff?
The fluff fluffing?
How you doing now? You enjoying the fan? There you are. Also, I love how this hand came out, though I think I could do better, but I don't know. I'll try something with it. I just really like.
Cannot tell me in one sentence. I love how this came out and immediately being like, actually, it could be better. You know, it's not actually that good. No, be confident, be proud of your shit.
Oh no, I am. It's just that like I feel like that the way that the sketch in the back of the like behind Zachary doesn't feel exactly accurate. Like I feel like I should make the hands move it that way. Actually,
I beg your finest fluffing pardon. God, that's so good. Very loaf-coated of you.
the bread has opinions.
Remember that done is the perfect? I like that. Hell yeah. Concept of perfect is an illusion.
Actually,
Be content, be whimsical, be of joy.
I started saying whimsy by the way because of you, honestly, and Hedgie.
Yeah!
Legit.
Embrace the whimsy.
Okay, actually, I like this one better. Dark! How goes it, Dark? How you guys all doing? How was your stream, Dark? How was your stream? We're hanging out with Fate today, for the Comic Quest. I'm assuming you were doing Final Fantasy? Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Neat. Fate's currently streaming on their side, as well, too. They're working on color flatting, right?
Flatting, yeah.
Yeah, color flats for their comic. I'm currently just working on line art and trying to figure out how to do hands and draw hands. Help me, God. But welcome on in, guys. I got hands, and these limbs are not being hands. Teach me how you draw those very, very, very pretty hands, because I want to learn how to draw like those very, very like pretty like feminine kinds. I keep drawing all my hands mostly masculine inside.
I don't know. I just like drawing hands.
And the shadow. It worked. Let's go. Finally, it did. Oh my gosh. For the past few whiles, like I've had Dark in my auto shoutout for a good while, and it has not worked. And finally, it does. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. I don't have to throw Sammy after stream. Thank gosh. Thank you, Dark. I hope your stream was good. I hope it was good. I hope it was good. Did you guys get any further in Final Fantasy and stuff?
An artist who likes to draw hands? Yeah, hi! I like drawing hands, I like drawing shoes, and I like drawing eyes.
I like drawing backgrounds.
Those are some of my favorite things to draw.
For me...
Does that mean I'm good at hands? Not necessarily all the time, but I do still enjoy drawing them.
In Final Fantasy, we're dealing with a lot of Fae tricks.
Yeah, we're real.
You were dealing with a lot of tricks from Fae?
I did nothing!
They said they were dealing with Fae tricks, and I'm like, wait a minute.
I did nothing. I've been here the whole time. You saw me. I have not side quested.
You are a magic user. You could use duplicate.
But then that's not me. That's my doppelganger. So that doesn't count.
Looks over the GIF.
It doesn't count.
Oh boy.
It doesn't count.
So you're not at Apophis's lair, by the way, right? If I phone call Apophis?
No. He's right here with me on the summoning circle. He's just a little plushie.
Goes to look at more of your OCC. No, I mean actual fake creatures. But Dark, I hope that you had a good time though. You had a good time. If you do want to co-work alongside with us, I know you also have OCs of your own as well too. Honestly, I wanted to draw some of Dark's OCs for Art Fight, but I just didn't have time. Ah, man.
Oh, I actually have a leftover list that I'll have to get to next year for Art Fight.
If you do want to co-work
I did nothing. I have done none of the things. I am as innocent as the purely driven snow. Ignore the loaf.
Innocent, and you attacked me live on stream that one time with popcorn.
Popcorn.
When when you were upsetting spaghetti, like when I was not going live that one time early, like basically like why is Shuji late?
Yeah, but look. Yes, I was upset. Because I needed to see you crash out before I had to take my roommate to work, and I did not get that serotonin before I had to go. And then I had to wait extra long because I had to go take the roommate to work. You're lucky I got to get you before I had to go to class. Otherwise, it would have been like near the end of your stream when you were already worn down by the owls. Attack of Pop is with his.
I mean, we did say that the drawing that it did is...
Hey, have you guys seen my new OCs that I love desperately, despite having another comic to work on?
They're Snake Boys, too.
You kind of have, because Shuji's drawn Art of Apophis. With me being normal.
It was very funny, because the owls were the one that said, yeah, put Faye there. I'm like, okay, we can put in Faye here.
Doing that,
Amy.
Dark. So blessed. Thank you guys.
Also, the hacker started
so much.
Good. Attack Dark. I support the fellow friendos. Support them all. Yeah. So far, the owls and the loaves are being pretty good so far. So
I know they're being really nice today. We've been lucky.
Let's see here.
I think it's like the loafs are not used to this. You know, because a lot of the loafs are still quite busy right now. Because most of the loafs are used to like the late night streams. So
yeah.
This is like the pre-loafening hour. They're all in the fridge right now. They're being chilled though. Still early in the night. Exactly. Exactly. Which I'll have to figure out what I want to do for like the later half of tonight after we wrap up the first episode today. Of like, do I want to come back on and stream some more and work on other stuff? If so, what do I want to work on? Or do I want to hang out in Discord and do stuff? I don't know.
I know that for me, I have a quest that I have to do where we're watching Witch at Atelier in my server. I was trying to get other owls of mine to watch the first 3 episodes before because some of them haven't seen it, but I'm like, I'm sorry guys, you're gonna have to basically watch it, or you're gonna have to basically kind of just vibe with it. We'll explain as we go. But then after that, it's like Strange Persona because I'm going against the final boss, and I am a bit nervous because I had a time with the Reaper.
Oh, the Reaper is way harder than the final boss. So you're fine.
Yeah, but I won that by the skin of my teeth.
Like, the Reaper is something you're not supposed to be meant to, like, win against, typically. Like, it's like, have you ever played Kingdom Hearts?
Nope. I've been told I should, but I've never played it in my life. Okay. I've never touched it.
I was gonna say, like, it's the equivalent of doing the final boss in Kingdom Hearts versus doing, like, the Sephiroth fight in Kingdom Hearts.
Sephiroth's the guy with one wing, right?
Yes. And the long silvery hair. Yeah, the Sephiroth fight is insanely hard. It will be harder than the final boss by a landslide.
Dribbles, I would play it if I had the time. We're both artists. We're doing so many side quests. Oh boy.
Yeah. How is that, by the way? So wait. Does that mean you have 2 side quests counted against you today?
What do you mean?
Oh, you got your anime night, and then you got Persona time you have to do.
I was working on a comic beforehand the other day or so. I was getting other sketch stuff done for chapter 3.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Side quests count only if they're on stream.
Bosses, Kingdom Hearts final boss is less so super hard, but long endurance runs. Yeah. Yep, I would agree with that.
Let's see here. Well, sometimes you gotta do side quests to get more experience points for the main quest, you know? Think about that.
Yeah, because I'm debating, like, if I do come back on to stream on Twitch tonight, I'm like, do I work on the boys? Or do I do some merch work? Or do I do that offline? I don't know.
I know that after Persona night, depending on how long we go, like, if we go until, like, midnight or so, I'm gonna probably like midnight, like, 10 p.m. my time or so, because that's usually when people have to tap out. Which is why we're gonna go straight into the night after anime night is done. No hesitation. I'm gonna probably work on some owls because I need to finish those up, and I'm also gonna probably work on maybe some Witch Hat stuff as well too that I need to prepare so I can get them all done in time on Wednesday.
Tempting me to work on loafs then.
I mean, I have a bunch of owls.
Loafs.
I kind of want to make. I've had some people ask me at cons, because, like, I have my Willow stickers at the cons, mostly, like, the meme Willow stickers. I've had some people ask me saying, do you have one of other things? And I'm like, I don't know yet, I'm not sure. Like, I've thought about it, though, I'm not sure, though.
I think that very fun side quest would be getting the award-winning expansion Heaven Sword as part of the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy, now free up to level 80, including the fan-favorite expansion, Shadowbringers. But, you know, no pressure.
I know what you're doing.
I am completely safe from that. You're not.
Listen, it wasn't that, like, I went going on the internet to find that, oh, the game that I got my name from is still alive and well. I just have to make sure I learn Chinese. No, I'm not even joking on that. Because the American servers are dead.
Safe. I'm not much of an MMO person. I've tried various MMOs and they just don't stick with me. So I am completely safe.
The thing is that the reason why I liked that one MMO that I grew up with is because it was a turn-based MMO. Like, it doesn't matter, like, if like, you were, like, say, like, higher level than me and stuff, if I had one more speed point than you, I could go first. And, well, after that, then I have to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do.
That's kind of how speed works, isn't it?
Not necessarily in most MMOs, like, they're usually real-time, pretty much. Like, the ones like World of Warcraft or, like, you know, Final Fantasy. Like, whoever gets the shot first. But this one's a turn-based one. So, even if, like, you were higher level, if I could outspeed you, I get to go first. Now, my damage might not be the best, but that depends, you know. That depends, of course. It depends on a lot of factors. So that's what I liked about it, because it was like a strategy.
I will say in equal fairness, while I don't have, an MMO trying to breathe down my neck, I do have Bones breathing down my neck, being like, Faye, come play Splatoon with me. So, and I have promised
you
I will do
should
it
play Splatoon.
Bones was so mean. And by that I mean wonderful, because there's like, Faye, come play with me. I'm like, I'll think about it, because they just want to do Salmon Run. That I'm okay with. I will never, ever, ever play PvP with any of you guys for Splatoon, because I can't. Context. I am a retired Overwatch ranked player in support role. I cannot play a PvP. I have experienced the horrors. But like doing something silly like Salmon Run, that's a PvE, that I can do. I can do.
Yeah, because I did show you some of the weapons in the game, like if you wanted to play a support, but not have to get aggressive with other players, provided they don't hunt you down, of course. It's not even that. That's the problem. It's literally the concept of PvP. I get salty again because I have such a ranked brain set. It's not even salty. I lock in super hard. I get very competitive. Yeah.
So I do not recommend it with me at all.
Mm-mm. I mean, if you played Salmon Run, honestly, like, it's very easy to tag team, because, like, so, I could say a little bit.
Yeah, and that's just, you're just being silly, You're not versus another team. It's not for real. Like, you could just vibe.
I mean, like, the one thing I will say for sure that is common within the Splatoon, at least, like, when I play with them, with the Owls and or with other friends offline, is we kind of do call outs, or like, hey, there's a salmonid over there, or hey, there's like, a steel eel over there, or bring it to the basket, because actually there's some enemies in Salmon Run, I call it this one the taxi, literally, because it literally is in a cube and it doesn't hurt you unless if it rams into you. Whereas the steel eel, if it runs over you, you're just kind of dead at that point. You're hitting by a school bus. But we're like, okay, bring it to the basket. All right. Okay, now kill. So it's like a lot of call out stuff, which does help out a lot.
Yeah. And that I'm used to that from PvP stuff. It's very different when it's PvP versus PvE.
I am curious though. This is a PvP thing only in Splatoon, as far as I know, for right now. But there is a thing of Splatfests. I'm curious because
I won't. No.
I
won't do it.
No, you don't have to. But I'm just curious, like, if you had to pick a team. If you had to pick a team based on the question they ask the player, because they go like, "Oh, would you rather do this or would you rather do that? Do you prefer, having spicy food? Do you like sweet food, sour food? So forth." The question that's currently out right now, I think, is where would you want to go for a vacation? I think it is, or spend your time at a palace, an amusement park, or the beach. So if you had to pick, and again, if you don't have to participate. If you had to pick, which one would you pick? I'm curious.
I think I would do the beach, because I really liked when I got to go to the Atlantic Ocean for when we went to Animazement. That was really, really fun. It was just like, it was like a cozy vacation, it wasn't like over the top, it'd be cool to see a palace and all that, but I'm like, oh, I kind of like the beach though. If it was like an old historical palace, like in Europe or something like that, I definitely want to see one of those in my lifetime.
The other thing too about the Splatfest stuff too is that you don't necessarily need to participate. You don't have to. You're not required to. But if like, I'm going to say right now, like, just say if you chose the Palace team, for example, and you were still at rank 1, you would still get prizes for it. I mean, you don't have to use them, because they're mostly for PvP, but you could still get some stuff from it. So, yeah. So even if you don't play it, then you still get some stuff, as long as you pick a team, of course, before the timer runs out, that is. That's about it.
Yeah, that's... Again, it's like trying to keep an alcoholic away from a bar.
Yeah.
I really can't go anywhere near it.
I do like Salmon Run though, because they do have events where it is kind of like a Splatfest kinda, where because like Salmon Run does have its own maps compared to the PvP area. The PvP area has its own area, and they do reference it in the story mode. But on rare occasions, Salmonid will invade the area, and you have to fight them on PvP grounds. but you won't fight another player. You will fight with players to help to defend, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's, like I said, those are called PvE. It's player versus event.
Yep. And honestly, the prizes are very, very fun and good.
Yeah, PvEs are always a good time. Like, a lot of us had kind of hoped in Overwatch, because they had always promised us they were going to bring us more PvEs, and then, like, you know, when they were going to do, like, Overwatch 2, it was going to be, like, exclusively PvE. Uh-huh.
I'm guessing no.
Biggest lie ever told to the entire community.
Oh. PvE and PvP only can change their clothing. Wait, what? Was it
like big time? Yeah, and then they shut down the Overwatch 1 server, so all of us that bought the game can't even resell it or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, so they created Overwatch 2, launched Overwatch 2, and then a short while later they killed the servers for Overwatch 1.
Bruh.
So all of us that have ever purchased Overwatch 1, that's just money down the drain. You can't even resell the discs or anything.
I mean, they kind of did that
and all
recently
of the shit that you
1.
ever got as well. So, like, all of the characters unlocked, all of the skins, all of that. Goodbye.
They kind of did something like that recently. Like, Nintendo kind of did something like that recently with Splatoon 1, except that it's, like, online connection stuff is gone now. But you can still play the single-player mode, and local play if you know, have people around you, I guess. But other than that, yeah. That still sucks, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, Blizzard's an ass. They got sued for that yet? No.
The hands could be better, but it's okay. Shuji, just deal with it later. Right now, draw Eric. Basically, Shuji, there's a faction clothing and the village pirate clothing. Eh? I will say this, though, that you will get a lot of comments when you play Salmon Run, though, in a funny way manner. Because, I have so many, in Splatoon, in the PvP area, well, most of the clothing that you get, they have, like, slots, and the slots do certain things, so, like, you know, special saver, if you get killed in battle, you won't lose much of your special attack, you know, so forth, etc. Or run speed up, you know, stuff like that. My friend, who is a professional Splatoon, trainer, I want to call them that, because they help train people that want to compete competitively. He's looking at me saying, why aren't you using your slots? Me. Because I'm fine with the gear I've got. I could use those rare slots. Like, I'm sorry. Wish I could trade them, honestly. I don't do PvP as much anymore. Let's see here. Actually, I'm curious now. What game... Like, because I know you say you play Overwatch, but out of curiosity, because you know Overwatch, what would your character's, like, role be as, I'm curious, if they played? If they did.
Oh, if they played Overwatch?
Yeah.
Okay, Rai would be a DPS.
Okay.
But he'd be a terrible DPS.
Oh, no!
Tyon would either be a tank or a DPS, so he could even go with, like, a hybrid one. A hybrid tank. Basically anything that's gonna, like, be big and bulky, running around and, you know, potentially cause a lot of damage. I could feel him doing that. Like, I could see him being a Torbjorn or Reinhardt, maybe not Diva. I could even see him doing, like, Brigitte. Again, there's, like, so many characters versus when I played it now.
He would just class
Tao would be a support. Tao would totally be a Zenyatta main. 100%. He would totally be the Zenyatta of, like, everyone off going doing the battles, and then Tao's just sitting on the cart as Zenyatta, pushing it along, being like, well, they'll come back eventually. I'll just push the payload. It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Which one would main Mei? Oh, man. I think Yazuya would do it if Yazuya wanted to fuck them all over.
Wait, what would
like,
happen?
Yazuya would purposely choose the characters that would piss everyone off. So Mei is often used by people that like, she is good. She can be really, really good. But, like, back in the old days, like, she was often a character that was used to throw games. Sometimes, like, you know, she still could be used correctly, but a lot of people would use her to throw games. So they would, like, put up walls that would, like, you know, block you in the middle of, like, an enemy or something like that and just, like, screw you over.
Even to the teammate?
I totally see Yazuya doing that kind of stuff.
That's a funny thought theory. What rules of the modern zombie performance there and MOBA? I do not know what MOBA is, unfortunately. Sorries.
I'm trying to think. Camo would probably be, like, a Widowmaker. Either a Widowmaker or a Sombra, which is mine. Sombra was my main before I had to move over to Mercy. UA is 100% support. They would be a Mercy main. I could see them doing some of the other, like, good ones. Probably a Kiriko and Ana, potentially. Though I think, like, I don't know, Kema might be a little bit more Ana coded.
I know exactly what my characters would be in Splatoon because I did make an AU about it, actually. William, I haven't really fully figured out him, but I'm assuming, yeah, he would be a brush main. Definitely 100% would be a brush main. Without or a dually. But I would want to probably do a brush main because swords and stuff.
Oh, I see what Noma was saying. In a MOBA. So MOBAs are games like League of Legends.
Ah, okay. I have played a game that is called the Nintendo League of Legends, basically. That Pokemon Unite thing.
If it's the top-down type where, you know, you're running through the map with the 2 points, that's a pretty standard MOBA, but I think there are also other MOBA types.
Yeah. I can only speak a little bit from experience, like, vague memory from Pokemon Unite. Because in Pokemon Unite, you have to capture certain areas, obviously, and then the more areas you capture, the better, obviously. Like around the ring. Eric would be the one that would charge into battle, Leroy Jenkins style. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it right
God, Squirrely, no! Squirrely!
I'm sorry, the man would not think.
Society's here, but I probably just made their back crack with that one.
Zachary, I want to say he'd be the one that would collect points. And then only when it is safe to do so, with Eric basically running on in wild, honestly, just going like, I got you, buddy! You know, guarding possibly, hopefully the best. He then would score the points, if that makes sense. And then run back and go away. Maria, she would be on, she would run in like how Eric would, but except that she would run in with a plan to actually just make sure that she knocks down as many opponents as possible. As for Alice... she'd cause problems on the enemy base on purpose. Basically just distracting them if she can.
Yeah, that's very much like a Sombra thing you gotta do is, like, you know, flankers or backline distraction.
Yeah.
Type characters, which those are very fun to play. I love doing those.
I like doing that when I'm in Splatoon because there's a thing in Splatoon. I think that actually you would get mad about this because I know that you said you don't like PvP, but there's a thing in Splatoon where you can actually put respawn joints, like points basically, like they're like quick small ones. Enemy players can destroy them, by the way. But I can jump to them, but you can't tell if someone's going to jump to it until after you destroy it, or you know they're in the middle of destroying it, whatnot.
That's you know, like I wouldn't necessarily hate that. It's not, like, how do I describe it? I think it, like, the only way I can describe it, Shuji, is just like you would have had to have been an Overwatch player to understand what it was like, or like a League player or something like that. There's a reason when some of us hop out, they're like, you know, I can't go back to that.
Yeah,
it's a lot. It's not necessarily like any specific game function. It's the entire experience as a whole.
I say this because mainly there were people that would. So there's certain spots in the Splatoon PvP area that supposedly, looking at Nintendo with the squinty eyes, supposedly enemy players are not supposed to get to. So tell me how these heck waffles get up to an area where there is not a possible way to put ink on, and then are spawn camping. And I'm like, you heck waffles.
Yep.
Because that's a common thing with respawn.
And you know what the response to that is in Overwatch? Get good. Figure it out. Game's not going to solve it for you. Learn to overcome it. It's very frustrating, but you will learn to overcome it.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I mean, there was one time that me and my sister did use that to our advantage, though. My sister was the bait in a Splatfest, and they were thankfully so focused on my sister, I've been able to slip away, and I was able to ink the other sides of the enemy team, and we won by 1.1%, and I can tell that team was salty, because they messaged on the Miiverse thing, and they said, why would you do this? I'm like, because you cause problems, so I caused them on purpose.
Paying attention. That's not me problem, bro, that's a you problem.
This is why we check our base, and this is why we cover every square inch of it instead of being sloppy. But yeah. Okay. Little fun thing I do like drawing is Eric whenever I have to draw his hat, honestly. It's always fun. He's trying his hat.
I hate drawing hats.
If you have any characters later that have hats, I will do it.
The only one I do is Ryuza, to my knowledge, but that's just a beanie. That's easy.
Son of a fuck!
The enemy team, yeah, that sound alert, yeah. No, it was
the son of a fuck.
Yeah, though it was very satisfying though, because me and my sister, because here's the other thing too, in the past games of Splatoon, if and I think you saw it because in Splatoon 3 I was playing it, if a teammate disconnects, then in about a few seconds the match is going to be done. Splatoon 2 didn't have that. So in the first 30 seconds of the match, it was just me and my sister against 4 people. And we're like, oh, this is going to be not fun.
Yeah, you know what that is in Overwatch? You're fighting that whole match with however many people you have left on your team. Good luck.
Oh yeah.
And if you leave early, you get penalized for it, and you lose more points than if you just lost standard amount.
Yeah, we had the option to dip.
And God forbid if it's something where it's like a disconnect. Then if it's a disconnect, and you're the one that disconnected, you know, maybe your internet went out or something like that, you get a huge penalty for it, and you're not allowed to play for several games.
Yep, Splatoon 3 kind of has that now, but. In Splatoon 2...
You've got boys with big hair and pointy ears. Hats are not the point. True. I took myself out of the possibility of having hats on characters. Sign.
Now I'm just wondering if
Overwatch
Eric
is
that.
like... Overwatch gives you a huge wrist slap for that kind of shit. And it screws you over, because it's like, oh boy, I can't wait to fight 5v6 and instantly lose because we're missing a person on our team. This is gonna go great.
Like the thing is that eventually Nintendo did kind of patch it where it's like, okay, if they see that it's a disconnect from internet-wise, then okay, but if it's System 1, then it's like, yeah, you get penalized. They eventually patched that, but,
No, they penalize you no matter what in Overwatch, it doesn't matter.
They did it a lot in Splatoon 1.
You DC'd, then shame on you.
Yeah. I'm wondering, though, how would Eric have his ears if he was Cat Bean, honestly, in your comic? Because, like, he wears his hat all the time religiously.
Oh, they have the ears with, like, hats with, like, ear holes cut in them. Like, Tyon rides a motorcycle. He has a helmet that has, like, special, like, parts for the ears. So that way they're protected as well. It's kind of like Celti's helmet in Durarara.
Ah, okay.
It's just like, okay, what kind of helmet size do you need? And then, like, the ear parts are detachable, so you can get the correct ear attachments you need for, your style of ears.
Let's see here. Okay. Go. God, I just love how this panel's coming out.
Yay! I have one more ride to color after this. Yay!
One more himbo. Let's go.
I get to go do Tao.
Yeah, most of my coloring is a bit more on the complex side, so that's why I'm just doing line art for right now to get it done. Because I have to bounce through layers and layers of folders.
I've learned to just stop doing that finally. Oh, my everything hated me for that. Like, so now it's all just like, all of the panels are just, like all the line art is one layer. Why did I do that with that color? That is not white line. Actually, you know what? I could fix this real fast.
Yeah, there
we go.
You guys do not want to see my layer setup.
Hi, Creeples.
Hi, Creeples. Don't worry, you're safe for now. Unless we need emergency
Is
food.
that you forgetting the stream time? Hi, Squishy. Hello. Is it about the time? Yeah,
Hush
it's
you.
6:05. It's fine. Like normal. Hush you. I see now. Thank you for admitting to your guilt. It's all good. I hope you had a good day.
I'm taking a sippy of water too, because I kind of need that right now.
No worries. Like, I think one of the first things I'm gonna do after we wrap up is I'm gonna go have an Italian ice.
I know that CJ said she's gonna be. I don't know if she is doing it. I'm not sure if she was, because I showed her like the Bojangles thing, and she's like, "Oh my freaking god!"
Yes. Go to the Bojangles.
Unfortunately, CJ's gonna be. Unfortunately, she's back in college when I have to go to the con in September.
Sad.
So who knows? Maybe if I can bring some Bojangles back, I'll be like, "Hey, CJ, dinner. Here you go, late night dinner."
Din.
Apparently that's my side quest, apparently, that I've been tasked with from Faye, when I go to Arizona.
Hi, Cinnamon. Hello.
Hello!
You need to go get the Bojangles.
Oh my god, I love that shot of Rye right there. That is so cute.
Yeah, he's like, oh, brother said yay, we can go do the thing! Yay! We're gonna go to the underground, huzzah!
Why do you both want to deep fry us? Well, here's the thing. The owls themselves, you guys have said 1,000 times over, ask the owls that have been here before you, by the way, Head Dragon. Yeah, the fryer is definitely a hot tub.
Well, there must be a hedge.
So-
There it is! Hi, hedge! Yay! Thank you, Hedgie!
Wait, what?
Thank you!
If I make a deafen version later, I'll send you it, by the way, so that way, like, if, while you're kind of maybe, like, going, and then the lope is just trying to grab the...
Think Duncan?
Yeah. Like, tail goes faster.
Fryer's a nice hot tub. Yeah, you guys should stay in there for about 30 to 40 minutes, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's not me that wants to toss you in the deep
my birds
fryer.
crispy.
It's not me that wants to toss you guys in the deep fryer. You guys brought that on yourselves, and you guys are the ones that said, yeah, let's do it. And then it raises my electrical bill in the
I'm
forest.
just taking advantage of your kindness on that. And it's like, well, I mean, if you're going to do that anyways, like, who am I to deny myself free chicken nuggets?
And I said it before, like, in, when we were hanging out the other night, saying that chicken is actually first my favorite meat to go to eat, actually, so...
Oh, yeah, same.
Saves me on grocery bills.
Happy the workies, I am drawing the last variation of Rye. Or, sorry, not drawing, coloring. Coloring the last one of Rye, so...
You just call us
This will be his last flatted one. And then I can do Tao, so just in time. Just in time for your boy.
I mean... Apparently from a scientific study, Willow says, the night owls cannot fly, but they try to do so anyway, and they say, frick it. You guys roll mostly as your mode of transportation, so you fully evolve into the night owl form. So, take it as you will. You guys are Pokemon, you guys gotta get to your final form to become able to fly. Let's see here. Honestly, hey Faye, I know that you've mentioned it with my comic, like that one panel that I have of Zachary and Eric, like, you know, Zachary getting a hug from Eric from behind. He's like, I'm gonna take you out tonight because you are tired as hell, buddy. You look like the dead, you know? I've thought about this, and I've seen some people do this, making some panels of their comic as, like, sticker sheets and stuff. I've thought about it. Like, little spots or segments.
Do you want to go for it?
And I think that, I don't know, I feel like that you could also do that too with some of the panels from your comic as well.
Maybe. It's like the Tao one that you want as a sticker.
Also a few others of Rye, and maybe of Kema as well too, like later in
Dragon
online.
Lord is asking, did you just call us chickens? I mean, I did, absolutely. Because let's be real, owls, chicken, you guys are going to taste the same. Deep fried.
Eventually I need to make a
together and create the
PNG.
owl helicopter. Why do you need a helicopter? You guys can fly, can't you?
Second form of owl, they can flutter off the ground, but they can't fly fully. When they're fully evolved into the full night owl form, like you know how like you have
guys are penguins. You can't fly for shit.
They roll. That's the thing. They roll.
Oh my god.
What a foul idea.
Penguins.
I see what you did there, Hedgie. I see what you did. Wait a minute. I also have a jail. Hold up. Okay, there you guys go.
Fly using our tail. Yeah, even the loaves can fly. Imagine a piece of bread is more aerodynamic than an owl.
They roll until they get the hang of their wings, I guess, at this point. I don't know, man.
Feel so sorry for you all. You got your wings clipped. No wonder you want to go in the fryer. So I guess this means we can't have chicken wings. We can have drumsticks, though.
Honestly, quick question. Favorite part of like fried chicken, though? Drumsticks are the best.
Oh, I mean, like when I have chicken, I usually have the thighs or like the tenderloins. Chicky tendies. It's my usual that I go to. Otherwise, I've done like boneless wings, but chicky tendies are my preferred. Nuggies, actual pieces of chicken. Okay, but nuggies are like a pulverized, like zombie-like creation of chicken. There's so much in it. It's just everything in there. But yeah, I do love me a good nuggie as well.
Okay, there we go.
Mayonnaise? Okay, but like chicken patty sandwich with mayonnaise, though.
I should try that.
It's pretty good. You just gotta like mayonnaise, though.
Oh, I do.
Okay, then you're fine.
Yeah. Like, I like having
chicken
mayonnaise
patty
and stuff
sandwich
like that.
with mayonnaise is good. I haven't had chicken patties in so freaking long. I was like back from my era of like, I can afford a chicken Caesar salad, but without the chicken.
Uh-oh, can I get the bonky mode? Oh no.
Bonky bunyo, Sarky. You cannot do bonk redeems either, for I have lost one dimension on this fine day.
I mean, knowing if Bane... I mean, I don't know, I feel like that having no throw redeems during a co-worky stream like this, honestly, is kind of nice, because then it's like, able to fully focus and stuff. It's nice.
Yeah, it's just a matter, like, you know, if you're in the mood for that or not. Like, if you really want to lock the heck in.
I'm thinking, because I mentioned it before earlier, and I know that Bane messaged in, like, in the box, I have to check that later, that I might want to make a separate set of redeems where instead of it being throw redeems, it's like little sound alerts, like if someone says, hey, full restore, drink, get some water. I'm like, oh, okay. Then it only activates only when I'm in PNG mode. But if I am in 3D mode or, like, you know, live 2D mode, then it will just do the regular throwable, etc. Provided I've set it up right.
Alright. Why are we behind bars? Well, at least for my chat, if they do puns before 11:30, or sorry, 10:30, I think it is. No, it's 11:30. If they do puns before 11:30, they go in jail. They choose this. Kind of like how you guys want to go in the deep fryer of your own free will. The loafs like jail. Don't ask me why. Let them explain it.
Yeah, well, I just put them in a bird cage sometimes. That's about it.
Oh, by the way, Shuji, wanted to let you know that now that we have started our
What'd you get today on your gacha? Providing universal loaf care for various zipline accidents.
They may or may not be deep fryers, but that is okay, because they are
Congratulations.
perfectly fine for us to use as hot tubs.
I love how Willow is just saying that they added some more deep fryers, honestly, underneath the treehouse. Oh my god.
Wait, why do you have taxes?
The owls also started a union. They followed in the path of the loafs.
Oh god.
Willow's the one that kind of keeps an eye on what goes on in the spending, apparently, of this union.
Oh, see, it is 11:30. Provided more puns before 11:30. There you go.
Okay, I need to move Eric's hair a little bit right there so I can... It's connecting with the line there. That's not really making me happy about it. So... I still love that one comic, though. That, like, one collab comic. Where's the himbos? In the underground.
Shut.
I swear, it'd be fun to get it, like, I don't know, if, like... I kind of want to maybe see if I can find some way to get, like, comic dub. That'd be funny.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I guess like, going to the Splatoon thingy again, in terms of what each character would be, Zachary would be a sniper, and he'd be reading a book while sniping. He's like, yeah, I got you guys, don't worry, just I'll sit back here. Eric would be a regular gun main. Alice would be a dually user. And Maria would be a roller, which is kind of terrifying sometimes. Because...
I was about to say, since you don't play Overwatch and I don't play Splatoon yet, what about Monster Hunter?
Ooh.
What weapons would they main in Monster Hunter?
Okay, I've only had experience with a few weapons, so I can't say every single thing. And I probably will say the name of this wrong, because I've said it a lot of times. This is my main. The Charge Axe, the one that basically you use a sword and shield, and then it becomes like an axe that spins around. Yep. I can definitely see Eric using that.
Yep, I see that one for Rai too. He would also be like Charge Blade or Charge Axe.
Yeah. I feel like I want to say that Zachary mostly again wants to sit back and play support most of the time, so I think I probably see him like with the... God, what was it called again? It's like a flute of some sort. It's like a big flute or trumpet of some sort. I can't remember. And then... Alice would use something with speed, so probably like the dual blade. For sure. The the two swords.
Kemma would 100% be dual blade.
Yeah,
Kemma is totally a dual blade. I think Tao would be either insect glaive or he would be bow.
Also, yeah, hunting horn would be the one.
Oh,
yeah.
right, hunting horn. Yeah. I see him as hunting horn too.
I would
say... I think actually maybe Yue as bow or insect glaive then. But I can also see Yue doing sword and shield.
I see Maria mainly because I've seen how Riley does it. Because Riley, like when we do Monster Hunter Wilds together, because like that's the game that I personally prefer to play because like it feels more natural to my playstyle a bit. Riley has a tendency to kind of be up in the air. Maria's playstyle in general, like, I also kind of base it based on how they are in the main comic, pretty much. Because Zachary, he wants to sit back. He doesn't want to hurt. He doesn't want to get too close into conflict. He keeps distance like that. Eric will usually just jump into things without thinking. Himbo related. Then Maria is very calculated, but she also does tend to get airtime with her weapon actually, because her weapon is a scythe. So I could see her also being an insect glaive perhaps as well too, because of how I've seen Riley play. You know, I could definitely see that. Yeah.
Trying to think. I think Yazuya would be probably a charge blade.
Ooh.
And I think Tyon would do either gun lance, hammer, or heavy bowgun.
I can use heavy bowgun in the world game. I can't use my charge axe naturally as well in world. I've tried. I flail so bad. I get knocked around.
That's fair.
Yeah. Oh boy. But like, yeah, and then William obviously dually. The man is a speedster. He's way too fast, and he likes to show it off. I'm also just, I don't know.
Yeah, Kemma is also very fast and full of speen, so dual blade is perfect for Kemma.
I'm kind of curious now about one thing. Let me just try to get my thought back, because it's running away from me. Come back to your thought. I'm kind of wondering, much like how we had that one comic where Eric and Rai went to the underground, I'm kind of curious if the characters were on a team who would get along with who, or like who would basically, you know, have headbutting behavior with the other, I guess. Part of me wants to say that William would headbutt with Kemma, saying, I had that, you know.
For what team? Which game?
Monster Hunter, I'm guessing, or, like, you know, like how they said, like, they're similar to in nature? So... Because William tends to plan his attack, tends to attack before the others can usually follow up. But he does it in a calculated way, in a sense. I'm not sure how Kemma
I love
would
how
fight.
he would be like, yeah, he would, you know, be like, that's mine, I had dibs first, and Kemba would be like, and I'm supposed to care why? Like, Kemba would just ignore him and just do whatever.
Oh my god. Ryan and Eric would definitely just go head on first, attacking the monster, for sure. Oh boy.
Right, running right in, and then Tao would be the one, like, gearing up all of the various, like, gems and everything to put on into all the correct slots and the proper gear, and then loading up on all the potions and stuff like that, and okay, I need this for my bugs here, and that one there, and then, okay, alright, we're doing this with Ryan Kemma, okay, so I definitely have to play healer, okay, so I'm gonna need some of this, and I'm gonna need the attack boost for this, and this and that, like, you know, he would be, like, doing all of, like, the squatting up like the parent. Meanwhile, Rye's like, come on, Tao, let's go! Rye would be the first one to get carded.
Yeah. Like, I feel like Eric also would be the one to get carded too, because, like, Eric, when he does... Like, I have an online game that the characters do mention a bit, like, especially, like, Eric does a lot. Dungeon Quest, which is, again, his favorite game. Basically, he talks about the game a lot, and he is definitely a ghost, jumps into battle, thinks about the stats a bit later, usually. There are rare times where he does think, but it's rare. So... But yeah, he's definitely a melee type, for sure. Just go straight on in. I made a joke saying that Maria would be a mobile gamer if she played games, basically, if she did. And Zachary is just closeted gamer, if he did. It would be cozy games, though. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, I like this, but at the same time, I need a little bit of adjustments I need to do. Where is my navigation window? Where is it? There it is. New
PNG cutie?
So the one that's across the screen is Fake Cakes. They're also live as well too. And yeah, I made both of these for both of us for the comic questing, because part of the reason was, one, if like say if we have to do 3D model stuff, I know how tanky CSP can take that. They don't like it. So it's also too, just why not go along with the comic quest idea? So
Yeah, it's thematic. Oh, fake cute and Shokoyaki. Look, I tried to hold it in. I tried to be polite because I'm like, wait, if they're complimenting Shuji's art, I gotta let it go. If it's aimed at me, I'm gonna throw up.
I mean, your art's also cool and cute.
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh boy. See here.
Tell, why are you so detailed? Why? Why do I have to do this? Why are you like this to me? Why did I do wrong?
I fear the day when I have to draw William's hair, because, dear god, it's so freaking curly. Like, I don't add those curl bits on it for looks. No, I like, his hair is curly. Look at the curly hair.
What's going on with all my liner? Why are you like this? Whatever.
And then I put the sketches on so I can see the full line art. And now I gotta do the thing I don't want to do. Draw Eric's backpack. Dear god.
Yeah, I took a look at, like, the detailed shots of Tao with all of his messed up hair of, like, did you even sleep? Not a wink! And I'm like,
Also, just I saw
Me
Tao's
looking at
nails.
having to do this. Me. Yeah.
Tao, where do you get your nails done?
And those are the claws. Your little claw nails.
I don't know cat breeds as well as like you do, but I'm curious as to wondering what cat kind of would be Eric. I know you said he'd be like an orange like cat, but I'm just curious like what kind of breed.
He's totally an orange. He's totally an orange. I just see him as a standard orange tabby.
Hmm.
I totally see him as just orange tabby. Maybe a fluffy orange tabby.
Considering he has the floofa on his head.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing I picked up, by the way, from you. Like, the floofa thing.
Yep. The floofa. I'm still waiting for the comic of where you draw the floof as a sentient creature. How are you both? I'm doing good. I'm vibing. I got a lot done. I'm definitely starting to feel my shoulder getting a little bit sore, but I know we're pretty close to the end of our quest.
Yeah. Let's see here.
We've got, what, like, half an hour? Question mark?
Let me see here. Because my anime night starts... We have a half an hour or so.
Yay.
Yeah.
The floofening. Mm-hmm. The floofening of 2026.
Mm-hmm. I might also probably work on my comic a bit more after stream, so maybe after Persona and after anime night, maybe I might just work on some more, because I do want to work on more. I do like these shots, though, that I've got so far of Zachary and Eric and stuff. Oh, wait, I have to fix that. Eric, you keep switching. Ah, my god. I love you, kiddo, but why?
Me just sitting here looking at all of the stuff for flag and be like, there's so much to do.
Eric has a habit of where he'll constantly swap where his arms are in the backpack. So one frame he has this, one frame he changes it. Like he has that habit, and it's a habit that I have when I have backpacks that are like on both, like the straps are on both shoulders. So I have to remember that he has that habit. So if people say, "Wait, he had it on that shoulder," and he's like, "Yeah," the thing is he likes to swap it off panel.
Shuji trying to work till time collapses again. I love watching that loaf on your PNG jump. Yeah, Shuji worked really hard to make that happen for you guys.
I want to throw that loaf into the deep
You're just
fryer.
trying to get the little camera. Yeah, it's your toy.
I try to include as much as like I can with the. Honestly, like I do kind of want to do more of these. Honestly, I do, but I'm not sure just yet if I want to like offer at some point. I'm not sure, because like these are just like very fun to make. Honestly, in general, these are so much fun to make. I learned a lot, especially with yours, and it had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to offer it as like a commission option for people if you don't want to. It can just be something you do for friends for like special collabs.
Yeah.
So you could do something for like, you know, the next time all of you guys do Splatfest or MMO trials or something like that.
I want to play more MMO trials too, especially. I want to play more World of Warcraft, especially too, because like even though I had to miss a day because the lab wasn't feeling well. But yeah.
Shuji's gonna get deep into WoW. Rest in peace.
I'm very particular with MMOs though, because I don't know, I love that one game that I told you about where I got my name from, but I just have not found another game like it, and it's like it's so unique in my opinion, and that's why I like it a lot.
I like the board poking too. I like all the little pecks. You guys are eating the paper as Shuji's trying to work on it.
Guys, I need to work on stuff. Stop eating the notes! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she says it. Me and Swanky appearing behind Shuji. Hop on Final Fantasy.
Oh my god.
You are so gonna get side quested by that, and I'm gonna laugh.
I'll survive.
Shuji, that kind of a game was made for you, bruh.
I know. Why do you think I'm being so slow with it on purpose? There, I admit it. Eat the notes. No!
Now you have me looking at being like, I hope I got all of Tao's shit, like, put on the correct one.
I am so
Yes,
salty
do.
right now. I drew Zachary's backpack, only the panel in front of it covers it. It's okay, Shuji, it's okay. You don't have to freak out. Let me see here. Okay. Which has the finalized sketch? Okay, that has that sketch, and that has that sketch.
Or just loves nomming Shuji are true. See, at least the loafs will never eat my artwork. I'm safe for that.
I mean, I like to nibble on the line art. Nibbles.
Nibbling on my old ass line art. I don't even know how old some of these panels are, but they gotta be ancient.
I'm gonna do a smart thing. I think. Give me a second.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna grab this panel.
And save?
That too. I'm gonna grab this panel though, and I'm also gonna just basically adjust it for the next panel.
Yeah.
One thing I do like drawing though is definitely Eric's floof, because as a way it's kind of like an extension of his emotions and stuff like that, or extension of his like emotes. So it's fun to do.
Not safe from Borbs though, Nibble? Well, that's for Shuji art. Shuji art is not safe from the nibbles.
Me, I come back
Gives you guys your fiber.
I come back from a quest. Why is my notes full of holes that are suspiciously shaped like beaks? Looks over at you all.
It would appear that Sir Shuji will need to side quest in order to fix this.
Just go back a save file or two, it's fine.
Question, what's the wait time on OC redeems? What do you mean?
I'm assuming that they mean, like, the pause on it. Or...
Because I don't know if I put it on pause. I think I still have it available if people want to get it, but I'm certainly not going to work on it, like, right now.
Yeah. The redeem is up. Good luck, Faye.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it's like, you know, like how long is the wait time before you get your OC, etc. Which, long. Long is the answer for that.
Long.
Also, Luz, thank you for the follow. I hope I said your name right.
Chomp
chomp. Wow, okay. Thanks for coming in and biting the art.
I mean, the owls, they peck and they eat. And they need art too.
There a wait list then? Yes, there was a massive wait list.
I can't wait to adjust my things, that way it doesn't affect cutthroat stuff.
Like, as much as I'm going to not put myself on any kind of pedestal, my adopts are in very high demand.
I mean, you got good designs, honestly.
Oh, thank you.
I still love the design that you made, honestly. The one from my V-Day where I almost came in at the exact moment when you hit it. I think so. That's
oh my god, that was so scary.
Yeah, I still like that design. I still do.
Of course, that doesn't have it. Alright.
No, just drawing Eric smiling makes me happy.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Faye and I both have cues, although... Yeah. The owls are slowly catching up, though, honestly. I still gotta draw some more.
Imagine being caught up on your cues.
Well, no, the owls are catching up by adding more to the list, and I'm like,
No idea. How are you? Is that the... Oh, God, not this shit again. Tao, give me your hands.
Tao, take my hand. We'll go forth.
So left. Okay. Right arm is the 2.
I really love how this hand came out, though. I really, really do. Like the one that Eric has, just like open-handed like that. I really, really like that.
There's so many times I want to shake Tao violently for all of his accessories. I'm like,
Good.
why do I do this to myself?
Do it. Shake him. I kind of was like that with a little bit at first with Eric because of his necklace, and he used to have like these bracelets on his arms that would kind of crisscross. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Frick that. No. And then I gave it to Zachary a little bit later in one of his other outfits. I'm like, why do I do this myself? Why?
Could be me as an enabler of those cute. No, not at all. No wrong way to say my name. I love every different way. Aww. It's one of the people responsible for those cues. Yeah. My 4 Q destroyers.
Hence why you guys can go and play the Battle of the 4 Qs on Game Loaf. Oh yeah, I have to grab Zachary's liner too. Dang it. My son, why? It shouldn't be too bad. Like, I know that you said you keep all of your liner in a specific layer or folder, but that's kind of what mine is.
It's all in a... Yeah, it's all in a single layer. Like, all of the line art for the entire episode is one layer. I fear no god.
Hmm.
Whoa! Meow.
I know.
Oh, with snakes. Oh, there's snakes in the rain.
Hey!
Hi, Orphe. Welcome on in. Or Ophi. Sorry, Ophi Ouroboros. There we go. Hello. Welcome on in, guys. Hi. Thank you for visiting the stream. How was yours? How was Hades 2? Hello.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Hello, my name is Faye. I am your resident Fujoshi VTuber here on Twitch. I am currently working on my comic right now. I'm doing some comic questing with my buddy Shuji.
Hello.
We are both trying to finish our comics and get them ready for republication before our various deadlines at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So far today, we're doing pretty good. We haven't been side quested once yet. Went well.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just your local elf that's on 1 HP, and as you can see, Faye's drawing on their side, and I'm also on my side as well too. So it's just supposed to be a co-worky event.
I hope Hades was good. I hope you had some good runs today.
I'm still afraid to open up Hades too, and I still need to do it.
I have watched my roommate play the original Hades. I don't know if he's played Hades 2. I like the art and I like the design of it all. I am terrible with dungeon crawlers though.
I only get frustrated when the luck is against me, like when I don't get good drops for certain gear and or weapons and stuff. Like in Cult of the Lamb, I love and hate this weapon, the axe. Actually, no, scratch that. I hate the hammer. It's so slow.
Yeah, I guess Cult of the Lamb would be a dungeon crawler that I've actually successfully done. But I know I tried playing the original Hollow Knight. I got my ass whooped so quickly.
Oh, that's a Metroidvania. That one is meant to make you cry in agony. I can say it from experience.
I know. You with your boss runs on all this stuff. I'm just like, I could never. I will die.
I got so close to the final boss of the entire Final Pantheon, pretty much. And then I got sniped in the back, and I'm like, God dang it!
R.I.P.
Because the attack was blue and I couldn't see it.
It's cool. He just opened my door and tossed a Hershey's white chocolate bar in my face. Oh, I love those.
Oh, that's amazing, honestly.
My skin hates them, but the taste buds love them. And that's what matters.
Okay, you know what I gotta get for next Comic Quest? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Because I like them.
I know! Yeah, have you told the owls about your sins?
The owls were the ones that basically brought up the thing, and then you basically said, "Oh, she doesn't like Reese's peanut butter cups." I'm like, no, I love them.
Yeah, because you were saying that the PCs were superior, and I took that personally.
I don't remember that. I just said that I like the crunch of them, but I like the peanut butter cups when I put them in my mouth and just let them melt. I just kind of let them sit there and just melt. That's it.
The way you had phrased it was like, it sounded like you did not care for original Reese's and preferred the Reese's Pieces. And once again, I took that personally.
One day...
Never tried a Reese's? I mean, if you like Hershey's, you'll probably like Reese's, because I believe it's done by the same company still. So the chocolate base is still going to be the same. And honestly, the peanut butter in the Reese's cups and the Reese's Pieces, it's so sweet, you might as well not even call it a peanut butter.
Like, honestly, if ever a chance comes up, like, where you're at a con and I'm at a con, I'm just gonna, like, go to your booth, or if, like, I'm, like, at a table, at my own table, and, like, whatever seat I can, like, watch for a second, I'm just gonna go up to you saying, look, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, eats it. I approved. There you go.
And then I would be mad at you because you would have eaten a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup right in front of me and not offered me one.
I would share.
Wow, okay.
I would share. There's two in each packet.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah, I'll share.
Just imagine you coming over and be like, see, I like Reese's, eats it in front of you. I'm like, weird flex, dick move, but alright.
No, I would share. Like, okay, I will say this. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, when they're not frozen, I do like that more, because then they melt a bit easier. Compared to Reese's Pieces, though, I like them when they're frozen instead of at room temp, because it's just like I feel like that, like, in the smaller form, the flavor is more intense, if that makes sense. Like, you know, there's some foods, like, when you eat them when they're cold, like, the flavor is more intensified, I guess you can say.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's like that. That's why I like Reese's Pieces when they're cold, basically, but Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, I like them when they're at room temp. Just slightly cold, though.
Okay, but have you ever tried a Kit Kat bar that you left in the fridge?
I have. And
It's amazing. I love it.
I have to ask, though, one thing. Because my chat has asked me this. Are you the type that will basically bite all the bars, basically, or are you the one that basically pulls it apart and eats it one at a time? Like,
I eat it one at a time. You gotta savor that shit.
I'm a heathen. I will bite
But it's going so fast if you do it. Like, I understand, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's just gone then. Like, I need to savor the flavor.
Sinner. Yes, I'm indeed a sinner.
You are indeed a heathen. I want Reese's. Fair. Both Reese's and probably lost their last HP point.
Wait, hold up. Shuji. Yeah, you would just
Peanut treat allergy. I'll put your consideration into account. Yeah, if you have a peanut allergy, I do not have a Reese's.
Yeah, don't give Reese's. Also, hi, Dad.
Hello, Shuji Papa.
Let's see here.
Freeze Kit Kats. Put them through the grater on top of the ice cream. Oh, see, you know what's up.
Wait. Let me read that. Let me see here. Freeze your Kit Kats.
Have you tried the jar chocolate Kit Kats? Yes, they're so good.
It's a Dragonoid. Let's see.
I feel like I suddenly have to be on my best behavior
No,
now.
you're good. Like, listen, my dad has... Listen, you're good. You're good, honestly.
Uh-huh.
Literally, like, my dad has heard during the Gremlin Box streams, and he's like, yeah, they're cool. They're cool beans. Don't worry.
Yes, but this is also, like, first impressions one, so I'm like, oh no.
No, he's seen
is here, okay.
He's seen some of your streams of it, like, whenever I'm just, like, chilling in my room and like that, and he just comes in and says hi. You seen it?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I don't know, I have that whenever, like, I have... Because I'm like this at conventions, too, when I have to take, like... you know, people for conventions that are younger than me as well. Like, I feel like I have to become the parent for a little bit and be like, okay, all right, turn off all of the gremlin within. Be responsible adult now.
I mean,
did I?
If anything, I'll say this. My dad has done some oopsies on Twitch because he doesn't know how to use emotes properly. I'm calling you out, Dad, I'm sorry. But this is a famous moment in the Gremlin Box moment My dad was trying to give a thumbs up. He used the wrong emote. I'm gonna just put it at that.
Oh no!
He one finger was up, that's for sure. It was an accident though. He's like, nice stream, guys. I'm like, wait a minute, Dad, that's the wrong emote. He messed up a little bit, but
Aww.
But he says like he said I'm not gonna unlive that moment, and I said nope. What happens on Twitch stays on Twitch.
Beautiful. I know it was a while ago, but like for Mama, like back in the day when we had like all the dances and stuff during stream, like, you know, and we'd do all the emote spam during the dances.
Yeah.
She had a Word doc put to the side where she had like all the different like blocks of emotes she would use, and she just copy pasted that, like doing it that way just because it was easier.
That's so cute.
It was very cute.
Mm-hmm. No, keep it's the middle finger. Yeah, it was actually. It was.
That's why I figured it had to be. I was like, it was definitely
We have a
one
screenshot
finger
of
raise.
it.
I know which one it's gonna be. There's only one that's gonna leave an impact.
And I think it was the first time when he chatted in a Gremlin box stream actually, and it was so funny. It was so funny.
Your dad's like me. Leaves the best impressions by like making the most awkward entrances.
Let's see here. Aggressive gesture with positive dialogue. I guess so. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the cow emojis. I love the cow emojis too. Bring back the era of cow emojis. My beloved.
I remember when like phones had those on the phone, and then now they don't, and I have to go.
Yeah, you just have to switch it to Japanese keyboard. They still have them now.
Goes to download the keyboard app.
Hey, you just switch your like actual keyboard. I think it's just in your settings on your phone if you have a smartphone. So I have Japanese keyboard installed on my phone.
I love this expression on Eric because he's like, wait a minute. He's like seeing the bus ahead of him. He's like, oh shit, the bus is gonna go. Crap!
So cute that we're both having bus scenes because this is also at like the bus stop waiting for theirs to arrive, and then Tao gets so distracted by the fact he held Rai's hand that he misses his bus. I follow short people. Unfortunately, I am average size. You're gonna have to take away that follow.
I am only 5'4". That's my height. But sometimes I'm 5'2". It depends on the day.
Small.
I don't know.
Oh, that is indeed small.
Yeah.
I'm like 5'5", 5'6", so I am right in the middle. Perfectly average, perfectly boring.
I am, like, for me, like, my sister, she's taller than me by an inch, but when we sit down, though, I'm taller than her, because, apparently I'm taller torso up, but I have, like, short legs, so whenever we're out and about...
I have, like, super long legs. It's pain.
Like, whenever we're out and about, I have to keep telling my friends, like, saying, cut, like, slow down, please!
British, but I'm not British. I'm Midwestern. I'm as far from British as it gets. I think the only way I could be even more is if I was Southern.
I'm gonna be tested on the Bojangles thing when I go to that
If you need it in British size, I'm 167 centimeters, though.
I have no idea what I am in centimeters. I don't know.
Waist and legs are fun to play with when making characters. I tend to just do, like, super long, because, I don't know, that's what I find attractive, personally. I like long leggy.
For me, I kind of just keep mine, like, average-ish together, because, like, androgynous kind of level, like, you know, not long leg, not long arm, just about the similar. Unless I really need to make sure a character looks different. Night live, sleep up. But I do remember when I did draw Maria the first time, though, she did have, like, super long legs, but I'm like, yeah, no, decides not to have that. I don't know, I draw-
British people hurt people too! It makes you feel better. I do have, like, God, how much is it? Like, 1/8 English in me.
For me...
Kind of strange for my area. Most of us are German.
Huh.
Midwest is a lot of, like, German, Irish, maybe a bit of Scandinavia if you go further north.
I know that for me, in my area, it's mostly Hispanics and stuff. Though I'm half-half.
Yep.
I'm half white, half Hispanic, so. Mm.
Do you know like the white half? Like, is it like what factions of Europe it is?
I know like that in some parts, some of them. So I don't know fully, but I know that a lot of times my grandpa, I'm gonna say Papa
Wait,
Griffin.
hold on. No, but that math doesn't add up.
Hmm.
Because I'm 167 and I'm about 5'6", 5'5". So how is 152 centimeters 5'6"? That should be much smaller.
I don't know centimeters, so I can't input on this.
Because like, I'm pretty sure like 151 is like around what, like 5 to 5'1"? Something like that? Like it's quite small.
Wait, did I draw
Have to look.
Zachary's bag on the wrong side? Wait a minute.
Why is it-
Shuji, why would you confuse yourself with the sketch? Why would you put Zachary's bag on that side in the sketch? Oh my god, Shuji.
Punch it into a converter? Hold on, let me see. 152 convert. Yeah, I punched it into the converter as well. That's 5 feet, my friend. Giving yourself an extra half a foot there.
But the white side of my family, I want to say like it is like European a bit, cause
Oh yeah.
I want to say
but
that.
do you know like which countries or?
Not really, unfortunately. I do know that like for my Hispanic side, my grandmother came from Mexico, and she did marry someone who was also Hispanic, but they lived in the USA, but they have like the blood basically for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when my Dragon Lord dad married Papa Griffin, they like my dad, he's Hispanic pretty much, but of course in USA.
Mm-hmm.
And then my Papa Griffin, they're like from the European side, as far as I know. I can't really know too much because I don't know too much from that side of my family, unfortunately. So
Fair. That's me with my dad's side of the family, but like I still know by ethnicity like makeup, but as far as like my family tree on my dad's side and all of that, I know next to nothing because they are on the other side of the country and some of them aren't even in the country anymore.
Wait, why is Eric, what did your necklace do? Oh my god.
Yeah, for my makeup, I have from my mom's side, it's I believe 50% German, specifically Bavarian. So that's like northwest Germany. And then from my dad's side, that's where it gets interesting because I am 1/4 Spanish, like Spain Spanish.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's its own breed. Though I did do some family research, and I found like we came up through Brazil, and like made our way like up into the U.S. that way. So, and that was quite a long time ago. So, I wouldn't be surprised if I have traces of some other stuff. But that's the main ones. Like they, immigrated over from Spain to Brazil, stayed there for a while, and then slowly made their way up into the U.S. And then the other side is the most interesting one, I guess, because it's so it would be like what my grandmother on my dad's side. So those parts, it's 1/8 English, and then 1/8 something called Black Scottish, which is where you are still from the Iberian Peninsula, so still like Spain, Portugal, but you are in either like Scotland or Ireland, depending on which it is, whether it's Black Irish or Black Scottish, and you have black hair. You don't have the traditional red hair you often find in the culture because you are originally from the Iberian Peninsula in Europe. They apparently immigrated over through Canada and then made their way down into the US.
Like, I don't know exactly the Europe side, because, like, the thing is that I want to say, like, my great-grandpa Griffin, and then, like, the reason why I use Dragon and Griffin is because, my, mama, papa transition, Griffin. They always love using Griffins, whereas my dad, Dragon Lord, that's how, you know, they're dragons. So, yeah. That's just want to get it that clear. But, great-grandpa Griffin, I don't know if it's accurate. I'm not sure. But they kept doing, like, family tree stuff, but they said royalty. Like, I don't know about that part and stuff, so I'm not really so sure. That's why it's so tough for me to say about that side of my family. My Hispanic side of the family, though, I know because my grandmother, she would tell me stories about when she grew up in Mexico, and everything. So I know a lot more about that side than I do about the Griffin side of my family. So,
would you like to hear a very, very silly story about how German the side of my mother's family is?
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Hopefully the rest of you get a kick out of this as well. So, we have a specific type of pizza in my family. It's the last name of our family then with pizza. The reason this exists, and I will describe it in a minute. But so, like, when my mother was growing up, you know, she spoke perfect English, that's fine. But her grandparents did not. They only spoke German. So a lot of the elders, you know, would have conversations in fluent German and things like that.
Yeah.
And then there was one time when her and her siblings, they really wanted a pizza for food. And her mother had never made pizza before. Had no idea how to make a pizza. So they, you know, looked at what a pizza is, you know, looked at how a pizza is styled, and the one thing they could not figure out was what was the white stuff on top of it.
Oh, the cheese.
And they thought, well, pizza, you know, okay, this is supposed to be an Italian dish. It must be pasta.
Wait, did they? Oh.
Yes.
Wait, so
yes. So the pizza, you know, you have your pizza base, you have your marinara sauce, and then you have spaghetti noodles on top.
Oh my god.
That is the traditional pizza in my family on that side. Because they're like, well, it's gotta be pasta because it's Italian.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Furthermore, you know, added on by the fact that pizzas are not actually Italian, it's an American-made atrocity.
It's basically, I think one of my teachers said, that's like basically a flat pie, basically. That's about it, as far as I remember correctly.
It's just carb on carb, baby.
Oh my god. I have a funny story, but it involves my dad, except that it also involves my grandma as well, too. My grandma Owl.
Okay.
Granted, my dad did kind of deserve this.
An owl.
But the thing is, I feel so sorry for grandma. So my dad,
Oh no.
my dad, he's the oldest of the family. Okay, he's the oldest in the
Okay.
siblings. Okay, so he's the eldest son.
Sure.
And my grandmother, she had I don't know what it's called exactly, but it's like my dad describes it. I'm gonna just draw it on my stream really quick on my side. It's like a pot that stirs itself.
Okay.
It's a pot that stirs itself. So it's like a teardrop shape, and you put the liquid in there, and it will naturally spin around. So you do not have to spin, or like stir or anything like that. It'll just naturally do it on its own, using the heat. So that way it moves all the stuff around in there. Okay.
Nice.
My grandmother was making something. I don't know exactly what, but she was going to use the pot for something, and it's a traditional ceramic pot. So it's not a metal pot; it's a ceramic pot. If you hit it with something, it's going to break. My dad being...
I'm starting to get some concerns for where this is going.
My dad, because since he was being a little bit of a heck, he was trying to get the tamales that my grandmother was making for dinner that night, or something like that. And he was like, you know, he was doing the typical thing that a kid would do, like, you know, go over the counter, pick it, and then just run away and eat some, like, you know? Grandma caught on. And normally she would smack him with a shoe. Like, lightly just, like, get away. She had the pot in her hand. And smacked him with the pot. And her first concern wasn't her son. It was like, no, my pot! Because unfortunately, she brought that from Mexico.
Of course.
But my dad's like seeing stars. He's like, what happened? Like, and great grandpa Dragon's like, what happened? The pot broke. And Dad got in trouble for that, of course. But yeah, it's like she was more concerned with the pot than her own son. Which I'm like, Dad, you deserve that full-heartedly. Like, yeah, I know I did, but now Grandma won't let me live that down. She keeps bringing it up every single time whenever she makes tamales now, which she does.
You're gonna make me lose another pot.
Literally, like, it was a pot that she brought back from Mexico, and I do feel bad because, like, you know, I wish I could have seen it because it like she said it made like the best beans for sure, like the best pinto beans. She would use that because it would stir itself, and she liked having those a lot, all the time. She can't have them now most of the days, but she loves having them, honestly. So, oh boy, but yeah, Dad's not gonna be able to live that down at all. And
I'm surprised your dad stayed conscious after being hit with that. My God.
Like the thing is that the pot, it was like it was the kind of clay that it does, if you do hit it down really hard, it will break easily. Like, you know, it's not meant to be.
Sure.
It's not meant to be like super. Like you have to do like a hard smack. But I think the grandma got fed up with Dad taking the food before it was done, and that's what caused it. So. Yeah.
It's so funny that I can hear all the Spanish cursing in my mind. I'm just like, oh,
yeah.
I can imagine. I can hear the rage. I can see the pacing around. I can see the hands flailing. I'm like, great.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, all I know for like any kind of discipline, I don't think my dad like ever got the chancla or the shoe. He got the belt.
Oh.
And sometimes it was the buckle side.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, being the oldest and the only boy with 3 younger sisters. Not fun.
For me, it was mostly just the sandal, mostly like the chancla, as we call it. Because I did kind of follow my dad's footsteps. The only time that I stopped is when it's only after he told me that story. I'm like, okay, note to self: don't piss off Grandma Owl, because if that might happen. And she doesn't have any more clay pots, so I don't want to be the next person in the family to keep that tradition.
True.
Oh my gosh. I don't know, there's just some funny stories that happen sometimes with like that kind of stuff and everything.
I like hearing stories of the past like that from like parents and grandparents' days, because I don't know, it's just like,
yeah,
I feel like we don't have that as much these days anymore.
Like everyone's like attached to their phones and stuff, and I don't know, like whenever I'm visiting a family relative or stuff, and again, if they aren't like, you know, consumed by tech, of course I try to be as attentive as possible. Like I will physically put my phone in my bag. I'm like, you have my full attention, because I don't want to be rude and stuff.
Yeah.
See here. I also realized I didn't sketch out a few other panels, so I have to sketch those out now. Oh boy.
Yep. Also, to be your accountability buddy, it is 7:04 on my side.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just quickly the body. There we go. I'm not sure if like you want to do like a double raid out. I'm not sure. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go get some food.
Yeah. I also need my
take a little break, rest my shoulder, and then I will decide if I want to, you know, resume streaming a bit later on Twitch. Otherwise, I'll be in the Discord.
Still though, honestly, like for our first comic quest though, I got like let me see here. I got like pretty much more or less a page in ready for going into coloring mode. So I'm pretty happy with that.
I got Rye flatted for all of episode 18 and started on Tau. So, you know, some progress, a little bit.
I mean, like, most of the progress I have to do for this is, like, the backgrounds for this. I had 3D models set up for that, so that way I don't have to worry, and then I just draw over it. Thank God.
Yeah.
But
Oh, cool. All right.
stretch your arms a little
Oh,
bit.
let's see. Yeah, let's see what we have for raid targets.
Do you want to say this though? Honestly, I'm excited. Honestly, like how like the first comic quest came out really good today. I will try to fix my PNG stuff so it makes it better. Cause
No worries.
yeah. Quick question, Faye. Out of curiosity, when is the next time that you're streaming? Because I usually do that at the end of collabs. Like, when's the next time you're streaming? Just curious and
Oh,
stuff.
sure. Yeah. Next time I'll be streaming is on Thursday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So pretty much the time we're wrapping up today, on Thursday, that'll be the time I normally start.
The next time I'm gonna be streaming is actually tomorrow, and I'll be working on Witch Hat merch actually. So I'll be doing that.
Ooh.
Gonna dry the owls today on Witch Hat Atelier, and then gonna draw, and then we're gonna cry a little bit. I think. Depends on the episode, though. I don't know.
Sounds like a good way to cope.
Yeah. Hey guys, so how was the episodes? We have seen things.
Seen many a thing.
So I don't afford that episode yet, though. Yeah. Me. Also, guys, please go follow Faye. Please go follow Faye, okay?
Unfollow Shuji. Not that I think any of you don't at this point.
Listen, what if you just... Listen, you might get a double XP boost if you follow both. There you go. There you go.
You could. You'll get double the points. It's just for 2 different channels.
Oh, wait. That means they can cause double the problems. Oh.
To be fair, they were very good today and they didn't cause a single problem.
True.
We got a lot done.
I'm really happy that I got this panel done, honestly. Like, Eric came out looking so cute.
Yeah.
I especially like this panel. It's like, huh? Huh? Yeah, you guys are in jail.
See, we are in jail again? Yep. By request of the beans.
I love that
Alright,
shot of Tao.
So... he's being the little detective. So for raid targets, I've got Yoon on as a possible target.
Let me see here.
I don't know what you have.
I have one from, but they're muted right now. Let me see here. What else are you doing? Yeah, give me a second. Let me take a look on my side. Let me see here. Yeah, I only have like I have like 2 people on. But one of them is muted. I don't think I've ever been to Yoon's channel. I don't think so. I think maybe I have. I can't remember though.
Let me see. I have a feeling Yoon might also be muted. Yeah, I think they are. Which, to be fair, they've kind of gone through something recently. So like they're still kind of like, you know, they're coming back. Like I'll probably say hi to them regardless.
Let me see what the other friend that I have is doing.
Sure.
I think they're doing. Yeah, they're also in a down. I'm not sure which one to go to. I'm not sure. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I can throw you Yoon's channel if you want to take a look at them.
Hang on. Wait, I see them right. I think I see them. It's just a Yoon with the all caps. Let me see her.
Yep. I love Yoon. Like, they're still responding in chat and talking. They're just muted.
I mean, that... Hey, we can go to Yoon. We can go to Yoon, eh?
Okay.
And then next time
Yeah,
I'll
we
pick the
can go
raid
to
target
Yoon
then.
Yep. I was just gonna say the same thing.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yoon.
We'll go and meet more people this way.
Alright. Yoon. Again, guys, please go check out Faye. Alright, and please also go read their webcomic. My comic is only right now on a hiatus part, so it doesn't have a lot of stuff. But go check out Faye,
Do you
please.
have it like posted on Webtoons or Tapas anywhere?
I do, but unfortunately, not all the pages. All the pages that are up there are currently the outdated ones, so they're not. They're canon to an extent, but they're not exactly the full canon. If that makes sense, because I'm redoing the full first chapter basically. So yeah.
I mean, like they could still read it to get an idea of your story, regardless. You know, even if the story's going to change, it's still kind of getting to know the characters and the world a little bit. Because I imagine, you know, some of that isn't going to change super foundationally.
Okay, I'll pull up the link for mine really quick. I think I also pulled up the one for you. I think so too. Because yep, it did. Oh boy.
Yep. Look at all those links.
Yeah.
They're not even turkey links. Unfortunate.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. I guess like on my side, if you guys want to use the raid message, I'm gonna just have
Go ahead. Spam the whole chat. It'll be great.
Nah, I'm just gonna do bongo. Hang on. Okay, fine. I'll do the thing. Hang on. I think I can. Can I do the thing? There you go. Yeah, I did the thing without breaking things. So yeah, if you are.
Let's see if I break it.
Yep.
Ah! Wait, why didn't it pull up mine?
Oh, that's weird.
Oh no, it is there. And there's there. It's hiding. The bread is hiding between the birds.
One more biscuit. But yeah, for those that are sub, feel free to use the one with the sub emotes for either of our raid messages, or you can use the one without the emotes if you are not subscribed. But yeah, thank you guys for joining today, honestly. Thank you.
Look at all those raid options.
Alright, I'm also gonna snooze
Alrighty,
ads,
guys. Well, thank you for joining us for episode 1 of the Comic Quest. Like I said, we did really good today.
Yeah.
There was no side questing. We did not get distracted. Loafs and owls did not cause chaos.
Yay!
It was a good first step on our journey.
Now I have to go through the planes of
We did
hyperfixation.
Yeah. Look. I'm gonna stare at that Apophis art afterwards and potentially work on things later. But that's that's neither here nor there because I did the thing I was supposed to do. Behave kind of yeah on occasion.
All right. I'm gonna put the slash raid. Just tell me when you want to hit the enter, so it's. I guess it can.
Okay.
We can both.
Too tired to be a hacker. No worries.
Yeah.
No worries. I will post in the Discord later for my beans if I'm going to be streaming on Twitch or if I'm going to be hanging out in the Discord. Alrighty.
And for those in my beans, you'll get a message in about an hour saying about anime night, and then we're on to the final palace palace boss, I don't know, creature of Persona 5. So I'll see you guys there in my server as well too. Oh, also one last thing, socials, because one more thing.
Well, don't make me do the official thing. God.
Go follow Faye, okay? Go follow Faye.
Where even is the button? I don't even know where it is. I want to do it. There
Okay,
it
fine,
is.
I'll do mine now. I'll do mine now, the promo mine.
Woo! Look at tons of links. Wow, you guys love spam. Wow.
More links, there you go.
Oh, let's throw up.
Okay, now I'm gonna hit the raid, slash raid, and then there we go.
Do the thing.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
See you guys all later.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.